Hello. All right. How's everybody doing? Oops. I left the music on. Nice. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. The music's blasting in the shop. Can you guys hear that? It's pretty loud. You don't hear anything? You can't hear it, really? Here. Hold on. What about now? Yeah, I should probably shut that off. Feel bad shutting that song off halfway. One does not simply shut that song off halfway through the song, but we have to. Okay. All right. So yeah, a little bit behind schedule today because I had to go do errands this morning. You finished those errands? No, I'm not finished with those errands. I will never be finished with those errands. Don't you get it? Have you tried KSB on your less than ideal rig? I haven't, Junie, but the reason why I had it teed up to, and we still could, but I haven't done that because everybody else did. Everybody else did. Scott played it on a computer that was frankly crappier than mine, and KSP worked just fine. So, I mean, you're still going to run into part count problems, obviously, right? The better computer you have, the more parts you can handle, right now at least, right? But, yeah, you should, I mean, it's like I said, even before they released the specs, I'm like, before the game came out, I was like, you should be able to run this on a 1070. That should be fine. So, there are people that do nasty things for Dude, I feel bad for shutting it off. Like, do you feel scared? I do. You forgot to switch the sign to open. Oops. As a fellow Southern New Englander, I'd like to hear your thoughts on this, bud. Have you seen the news about Dunkin' going into the taco business? Breakfast tacos. Okay. All right. They're breakfast tacos. They're not like actual tacos. Like, what do you got? NBC Connect I cut. Okay. No, it's a tangy lime crema. I drink Dunkin' every day, Tigris. It doesn't sound like that to me. Or it doesn't taste like that to me. It tastes... That's good coffee. But then again, I have K-Cups, so... Did Relativity figure out what happened to Stage 2? No. It was chugging, though. That's for sure. But, dudes, I did notice something. It's probably nothing, but I did notice something from their screenshot that they posted. And once again, I ain't dunking on Relativity or anything. What was achieved last night was pretty insane. I love the smell of coffee. Coffee smells amazing. I never used to like it, but yeah, there's... I'm kind of okay. All right, let's finish the thought there. Canuck, I'm kind of indifferent about the taco. That's cool, I guess. People will buy that. Apparently, that may have been the only launch of Terran 1. Apparently, Tim Ellis wants to move to Terran R, and he's letting his customers decide. I guess that's what 3D printing can do. Yeah, I heard a couple of people. Phil, it may have been you. Chat was busy over the last 3 Relativity launches. Somebody was saying, like, they're only going to launch this once or twice. It's going to go the way of Falcon 1, which is interesting. Think it might be prop slosh? I don't know. It's possible. Propellant sloshing like that doesn't... I mean, it could be. Like, yeah. I don't know. The motor was in a hard start condition. It's just... I'm sorry, guys. I'm getting a little distracted because this was linked. Just... You have to respect people's opinion. Their opinion. Oh, okay. Propellant slosh is the best guess that we have thus far. Australian shuttle. What was the thing you noticed? Yeah, I don't know. It could be that second stage thing. I don't know. There was nothing glaring there. I mean, the motor definitely hard started, but we don't know. I mean, it's hard to say anything else. Like, it's hard to extrapolate any more from that. But here, I'll show you what I noticed. So, Relativity posted this picture, and that picture is just fantastic. So what I noticed is, so you got 9 engines, right? 9 engines, 1 in the center. Pretty straightforward stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong. Most of these engines look extremely healthy. But I started looking at this and I started noticing things. So clearly there's some lower temperature flames here. And don't get me wrong, this could just be the plumes interacting with each other. That was like, I was like, okay, it's probably just the plumes interacting with each other. And then I noticed something. If the plumes were interacting with each other, we wouldn't be able to see the shock cone from that center motor. All right? You wouldn't be able to see it, right? Because there would be orange and red flames right here. We can clearly see the center engine is performing nicely. So where are these flames coming from? Well, they're coming from that engine right there. And I'm not sure if that's just like ice coming off in the background. It could be ice. Could be anything. But, you know, if the flames are hitting each other coming out of the rocket, you would see this all around. But you don't. You could see right through to the center engine's exhaust plume, right? That's the cone for the center motor. And those discolored flames are definitely over this motor back here. It's over that one. See? And whatever that one's doing, that is interacting with the plume on this motor in this motor. Once again, could be nothing. This could be ice coming off the booster and entering that engine's plume, which would cause all the discoloration. But, just something to note. Sorry, EJ, I'm going to disagree strongly. No, okay. Can't be nothing. It's got to be something. Could be ice coming off. But there's clearly 9 cones. Yeah, of course. Reginald, I disagree. Yeah, I mean, it could be nothing. It could be just ice entering the plume, of course. I'm not saying that it's anything wrong. I'm saying that it's just something to note. If I was looking at this, I'd be wondering why it did that, but... You want to tee up Hellfish's last link for analysis? No, not really. Oh, I thought you were saying something was wrong with it. No, you decided to strongly disagree before I finished. I strongly disagree that you noticed something. There are 4 cones! Oh, look. Aqualux strongly disagrees, too. Didn't see that one coming. Let's see. That's just perspective. You can see more clearly in the launch there's a larger shock effect that traverses the whole column. I'm more concerned with the hot spots on the engine nozzles. Surprise! Didn't bet you didn't see this one coming. Did ya? I don't even see the code anymore. All I see is blonde, brunette, redhead. Giggity, what's going on? That's just like your opinion, man. No, yeah, I mean, I don't know, dude. It's, you know, I think you can make the perspective argument either way. But yeah, I mean, dude, that first stage was acting amazing. What that thing did was pretty damn impressive. I mean, either way, it is just. That's nice. Very nice. These ones are real healthy. Really healthy. Yo, credit to Hellfish. Oh, okay. Here's something that has nothing to do with what we're talking about. Now on to something completely different. Oh, jeez. Okay. All right. This is one of those scenarios where, look, we all know that thing's a death trap. I'd still drive it, and I'd drive the crap out of it, and I would probably crash. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. Really? Really? What is that doing? Why do you need that? You know what? Whatever. It doesn't matter. Little Grizzy back. Oh, yeah, Aeon vacuum. Yep. Dude, it's got the pneumatic jacks. It's got pneumatics on it. This dude. This is. That's not enough tire for 800 horse. I mean, but then again, that's kind of the point. Like, I get it. The point isn't to. The point isn't to like make this thing functional. The point is saying that I have an 800 horsepower go-kart. That's the point. I get it. I mean, 350 is probably good enough there, but okay. I ain't mad. Oh, nice, Doom. There you go. It's like if somebody gave you the keys to like a McLaren MP44. You'd drive it. You'd crash it, but you'd also drive it. You're not going to not drive it. Like, I've always said, like, if someone gave me the keys to a Formula 1 car, I would warn them. I'd be like, you know I'm going to crash this, right? Like, are you sure? You know, like, I am going to wreck this. I do not know how to drive this car. I am going to crash. And as long as they were cool with that, I'd be like, all right, let's go. You know? I mean, you'd have to lay into the throttle so slowly on that go-kart with 800 horse. Like, even with 350 horse, man, that's really, 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 really crazy power to weight. You're going to need this thing. I mean, this thing needs way bigger tires, but Yeah, I'd be like, you know, I'm gonna crash, right? Like, I'm gonna mess up your whole day here. Like, as long as you know that. Check out what I posted on the KSP. Okay. Oh yeah, there's your. Very nice. Very nice. That looks good. Could you gear that to not burn the tires theoretically? With a go-kart? I mean, maybe. I don't know what you're gonna. I don't know what you're gonna gear to. I need more coffee. Well, it's got the Hayabusa. It's got a Hayabusa engine and gearbox on it, so it definitely has a transmission. And I'm guessing you. How do you even make that thing go? Like, does it have a gas pedal, or does it? I don't know. So we go into doing it today. We're gonna try. I'm gonna try. I gotta figure out what's going on. What kind of coffee do you drink, Duncan? Straight, just black coffee. I like my coffee to look like motor oil. That I call that engineering fluid. You just got Starbucks? Why? Black just like your heart. Yeah. Yeah. Because it was on the way to the office. All right. Are you related to the Stig? I refuse to back Starbucks. Well, okay, so here, let me show you. Let's go to our old friend Google Earth here, okay? Stig's American cousin? No, I can't be the Stig's American cousin. I'm not fat enough. So, I grew up right here. See, right where the gray turns to green? I grew up right there. I live down here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The first Dunkin' Donuts is right. Nope. It's over here somewhere. The very first. It's on 3A. I drive by it all the time. I think that's it. It's around here somewhere. If you get to the roundabout, you've gone too far. Also, USS Salem. So, I have to like Dunkin' Donuts. Not that I don't like, not that it's an obligation. Dunkin' is amazing. Also, USS Salem. Yeah? Yeah. That's a boat. Ship, Psychonax. You don't want to piss the squids off. They'll come after you. You know, because everything is different. You know, port, starboard, fore, aft, decks, levels. You know, beam, keel, draft. It just has different names for all the same stuff. You know, like if you get one of those wrong, they'll let you know. You know what I'm saying? On the plane, it's just left and right. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying, man? Jeff, they got beer on there? They probably do. Salem's not. It sucks, dude. That museum really can't get enough cash. Salem's not doing too well. Like, look at she's really rusty, but yeah. Head scuttlebutt. The forecastle. No, foxel. I know it's called that. Yeah. Okay. Starboat. Yeah. What's on the chimney of the ship? Stack. Stack. Not. Don't call it. That's what I mean. Don't call it a chimney. Forecastle, Aqualex. Forecastle. Look at the forecastle. No. That's the stack. Is the Minecraft server down? Oh. Yeah. Looks like it. What are the other 3 castles? They sank into the swamp. That was a good one. So what's this? Okay, so this is painted dark for thermal because a lot of heat's coming out of this thing. A lot of heat. But anyway. Yes, it is. See drummer post in Minecraft General. Uh-oh. Minecraft server is currently online. We'll be back in a few hours. There is power maintenance in the area where the server is operated from. Oh, okay. Well, it is the Salem. That was a swamp. Wait, your Salem or my Salem? Our Salem isn't a swamp, I don't think. It may have been. But yeah, fellas, just on a side note, if you're in the area, if you're in my neck of the woods, go see the Salem. It's open from time to time, but go see the Salem because that is literally the last heavy cruiser ever made. There's no heavy cruiser. This was the last one. It's actually the last one in existence. It's one of the only times you can get to see triple 8-inch gun batteries because they didn't make them after this. That ship right there is a Des Moines class heavy cruiser. It is, if you're a fan, like if you play World of Warships or War Thunder or Navy Field. Does anybody play that game anymore? Anyway, it is a direct descendant of a Baltimore class heavy cruiser. One like pretty hardcore fighting ship, dude. It's the highest step before you get to battle cruiser and then battleship. That's the only one in existence. There's only one left. That's it. Yeah, S, there you go. I'm up in northern Maine. Sadly, our ship was sunk in Havana Harbor. Yeah. So, that's one of the last ones. Actually, that is the last one. There's no other heavy cruisers around. Nothing. And then, just on a side note, you go down here, go over to Fall River. Those guns were big. But there's even bigger guns over here. 16-inch Cal 45. Very nice. Go over the Braga Bridge. Yeah, dude. Yeah, we got to do a VFT down there or something. Massachusetts is amazing. What a big ship. That's a step down from the Iowa, which is pretty cool. Well, that's before railguns bring ballistics back into favor, if that ever happens. And that would be nice. Isn't the second battery on this thing just the main guns from a destroyer? Yes. Yeah. That is a 5-inch Cal 38 Mark 38 twin barrel. Self-reloading, by the way. Oh, yeah. That thing, yeah, you don't need like 4 or 5 guys in there. It's just 1 or 2 dudes just shooting it. You know what I'm saying? Imagine refitting the Iowa with railguns and a nuclear reactor. I mean, if you wanted to put nukes in that thing, you'd have to rip the entire ship apart, Panta. Yeah. Yeah, that's like trying to do a heart transplant, man. There's a lot of stuff in the way. Yeah. The Iowa and the South Dakota class have port and starboard. You have 5-inch Cal 38 Mark 38s. Yep, on either side. And as if the Intrepid at one point had 2 of these starboard side in front of the tower, in front of the island. There was 2 in front, 2 in back. Where the restoration hangar is on Intrepid, there was 2 of those there. And then out in front of the restoration hangar, there was another 2 at one point. Yeah, they got rid of them though, because you don't need that. We have better point defense than that nowadays, like the Sea Whiz we talked about yesterday. But yeah, there's a sub here. There's a East German frigate, the Hidden Sea, the Joseph P. Kennedy. That's a gearing. It's not many places where you can see like a bunch of all these like all together, which is actually really cool. It's a really awesome museum. Nah, nuking there is easy. Just swap the boilers for the reactor. Oh yeah, just swap the boilers for the reactor. Oh yeah, that's. Yeah, that's easy. Dude, I'm telling you, the power plant for the ship is like one of the first things they lay down when they build the damn thing. You'd have to literally crack the ship in half like an egg. Like, that's how I'd go about doing it. Literally cut the thing in half, separate it, and then, dude, I like I said, heart transplant. That's not like an easy thing to do. Here, let me see. Let's go back. Let's go down here. Take a look. Let's look at Newport News. Yeah, see? Even this thing, the aircraft carrier here. See, they're building, in this picture, they're building a carrier, right? Yeah, this is even, the reactors are already in there. If I'm looking at this right. Even this one, it's like barely even a ship. You can kind of make out the outline of the carrier hull. That already has the power plant installed. I'm pretty damn sure. They're building it? When was this taken? I don't know. It's probably nondescript on purpose. Yeah, you'd be better off just building a new ship. Why is it orange? That's rust. It's rust, Linus. Yeah. So they let the rust accrue on purpose because it protects the steel. Seriously, if you get a nice uniform oxidized layer on the outside of the steel, yeah, it's fine. It'll protect it. You can't make any more iron oxide if all of it's rusted already. So they let it rust until they paint it. That's done like that on purpose. And then see, there's all the sub-assemblies for the carrier. Also, I just want to point out how ridiculously large that dry dock actually is. That's a really, really big dry dock. Yeah. It's either the Ford or the Kennedy in that photo. Yeah, it's something. It's almost like putting something next to the freaking ocean. Well, this is the Potomac River, the Potomac River outlet. So it's not necessarily salt water, but also water. Fresh water does have, or no, the Potomac River is, did I not get that right? I don't think I got that right. James River, thank you. Yeah, there you go. But yeah, I mean, Penta, it's still gonna rust. There's still oxygen in the atmosphere, right? Like, and that's gonna react with the iron, with the iron in the steel, and create iron oxide. That's what rust is. It's iron oxide. But yeah, that's yeah, they'll just let it rust. They'll let it rust over. Like, obviously, you don't want to do that when the ship's at sea. You don't want it to rust. Then they paint it, and then yeah, they go from there. And if the ship gets rusty, they squids, help me out. There's like like window washers. Like, they have that thing that goes down the side and you can wash the windows. They have that on ships, and you could go down there and you scrape the barnacles off, and then you can repaint the ship, right? That's how that works, right? They don't do that when it's at sea for obvious reasons. You only do that when you're in port, right? Hell, even, yeah. Ships are cool, man. I love naval architecture. That's my favorite. That's one of my favorite things, dude, because I think we can learn something from these with spacecraft design. I honestly do. I mean, don't get me wrong, a spacecraft is more like an airplane than it is like a ship in terms of construction, but still, bosun's chair. Thank you. Bosun's chair, and they do it at sea. Gosh, I hope the waters are calm. Not allowed in most ports. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, dude, look at this chonker. That dry dock is not tiny, man. And it looks tiny compared to the carrier over there. Yeah, you guys want to see something cool? So we're in Newport. That's Newport News. And then on the other side of the harbor is Norfolk. That's what I call it. We have Norfolk up here too, but you guys call it differently. We call it Norfolk up here because we have Norfolk County, right? I don't know what you guys call it, but I think it's, you gotta say it with like a draw, like Norfolk or something. But anyway, check this out, dude. Look at this. That's cool, Chris. Norfolk. Yeah, that's how you say it. Yeah, there you go. Look at that, dude. Beast mode. 75, 6'9". Nice. 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 How do you say Worcestershire? There's the Mercy. Hospital ship. That is a full hospital built into a refitted container ship. Or not a container ship, a refitted resupply ship. There is like a full 5-star hospital. If there's a natural disaster, they sail that thing out there. Oh, that's not the Mercy, it's the Comfort. You could tell because of the way it is. Yeah, they sent it to New York City because of COVID, yeah. And then, oh. LHD 5. I'm not sure what 5 is. See these resupply ships? You know what the funny thing is, dudes? Not a lot of people know this. Well, most of you guys probably know. These resupply ships refuel the carriers. But the crazy part about this is that they don't refuel the carriers' propulsion systems. They refill jet fuel. So JP5 or JP8 or something, whatever the jets need. I don't know which one the Navy uses. Right? Cleater got an atom. Ooh. It's JP5. These don't need to be refueled. They're nuclear powered. The fuel will last 2 decades before they need to be refueled. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 2 decades. Yeah, doesn't need to be refueled for 20 years. It's great gas mileage, just saying. Yeah, the refueling ships, the bottleneck on a carrier is literally food and jet fuel and bombs. Yeah, that's the bottleneck. Carrier can just sail around indefinitely for 20 years, no problem. Crazy, right? It's longer than 20 years? Oh my goodness. Yeah, these are United States Navy ships, so USNS, they're resupply ships. And they resupply jet fuel and food and bombs. Because that's your bottleneck. Ooh, got an Arleigh Burke right there, very nice. There's a Tycon. Tycon. Old. But an oldie is a goodie. What else we got here? Another Tycon. Two more Arleigh Burkes. Yikes. I don't know what that thing is. What is this? Oh, car ferry? Or something? Floating dry dock? What is this ship? The hospital ships were oil tankers. There you go. Relevant Stormworks image. Dude. Oh, dude, we gotta go and play Stormworks again sometime. Look at that. That's really cool. Check out the Boneyard in Tucson. I've seen it, Gregor. Yeah, I've gone to Pima multiple times. Seen that sucker. The Boneyard is... Oh. Boneyard's hard to look at, but it's not like the planes at Davis Monthan are just rusting out there. First of all, they're all aluminum. Aluminum doesn't rust. And second of all, they're in the desert, so they could stay there indefinitely, and really, it's not a big deal. But oh, dude, I remember looking at this in high school. I remember looking at the Boneyard in high school, and there was literally fields of F4 Phantoms. Like, this whole thing was all F4s. As they phased them out, there was just F4s and A4s everywhere. There's still A4s there. Cool. F4s are my favorite. F-18s. Now, guys, don't worry. This is not... Oh, there's the F4s. Dude, this whole field was full of them. A10s and F4s. Those are my two favorites, right? And there's an A7, it looks like. A7 are in... Yeah, no, that's an A7. It's too short to be an F8. Very nice. Now, the thing is, fellas, is that you see these A10s here. These A10s are still good. It's just surplus. They don't need them right now. These... So when they put the plane out in the Boneyard, they basically just cover up all the inlets. And they cover up the glass. They saran wrap the plane and they leave it out in the desert. It's fine. This A10 could be refitted and operational in a day, maybe two, maybe a week at very best. All these planes aren't scrap. They're storage. That's important to understand. Like all those F-18s right there. Look at all of them. Those are all, it's all storage for spare parts or if the planes need to be reactivated. If you notice, the planes are all covered in white saran wrap. Yeah. These planes are they're airworthy. Like, the fuselage is still good. They just leave them out in the desert because that's a really good place to store planes. Yeah, look at all the S3s. S3 Vikings. Cool. I don't know what those planes are. I've seen them before. I just don't know what they are. Venoms. Or no, Blackhawks. Those are UH or SH-60s. I can't tell. Dude, it gets crazier. The further you go out of the Boneyard, so for the KC-135, right? So the KC-135 is a 707 that has been converted to be a tanker. Anytime you have an Air Force plane with the designation KC, that it's a refueler. The KC is cargo fuel, right? So the KC-135s are just 707s. So when people stop using 707s, the Air Force just bought the entire stock, whatever they could get their hands on, and they use them for spare parts. So there's just a bunch of 707s just sitting out here. There's a Buff. B1, C5. That's a C-135. Wow. Just a regular C-135. It's just a Air Force 707. Wait, does that one have a NASA logo on it? It does. Huh. Yeah, the C5's a monster. It is a big freaking plane. That's bigger than a 747. That's almost as big as a 225. It's very close. The C5s are monstrous. I see them flying around from time to time because Westover, Barnes, and Westfield out in Western Mass, they have C5s out there. C5s and F-15s. Look at all the Buffs. And it looks like there was a runway there at some point. Ain't there no mo. Yeah, look, check that out. Here, you can see where they were. You can see what base they served at by the insignia on the back. Montana, so that's Minot. I think that's Minot Air Force Base, and that's out in Montana, right? I don't know what LA is. I have no idea where what that one is. I mean, it's Louisiana, but I don't know what base. See, Minot, Montana. Is Minot? No, it's North Dakota. I'm an idiot. Sorry. Look in front of that C5. Uh-huh. T-38? Stop distracting him. Nah, it's fine, Speedy. I gotta get going, dude. Talking about planes usually gets me in the mood, so trust me. Trust me, I'm building to Kerbal. Looking at the boneyard is definitely helping. It makes me wanna go play. Dude, I like B1s. Fun fact, that thing shares the same avionics as the space shuttle, because Rockwell made both of them at the same time, by the way. Yeah, that thing has a similar fly-by-wire system to the shuttle, which is cool. What's out here? P3s? Look at all the P3s. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Zonic, I've seen those pictures before. Look at all the P3 Orions. Wow. That's crazy. C-130s? Dude! A YC-15. No way. That's rare. That's a really rare plane. Look where the engines are. What the heck's that doing there? That's super rare. They didn't make many of those because that was a plane that was that lost a contract. I forget which contract it was for. Maybe the C-17? They should tow that to Pima. That's a really cool plane. S3. A C2. Look at C2 Greyhound. Old school. C-130s. What's XD? Aside from laughing face. The AWACS plane? Yeah. So, okay. See this? So that's a C2 Greyhound, and this is a E2 Hawkeye. So, AWACS, it's an AWACS plane. Airborne Warning and Control System. So, this is basically a flying air traffic control tower. That's what it is. And yes, it has the radar on top. How'd you get the 3D? Click the 3D building.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Magellan, 69 months. Nice. Wish you could go tour the boneyard. The next best thing that you could do is go to Pima. Pima is over here. And whenever a plane, like the last plane, is there, they tow it across the street to Pima. You can see the taxiway down here. They tow it across the street and they tow it to Pima. I talked about Pima really briefly last night. Okay, look at the hardware at this place. Okay, check this out. B-50. So that is an upgraded version of a B-29 with jet engines on it. It has 2 jets. Freaking B-50. There's a C-135. That could be an E-135 as well. It's possible. B-47. B-36. 6 turn and 4 burning. 2 buffs. There's 2 B-52s there. A Canberra. Convair B-58. No, that's not an A5. I forget the name of that plane, but it's really cool. The B-36 is monstrous. It's bigger than a B-52. And this is just the bomber section. Dude, every strategic bomber that the U.S. has made since World War II is here. Now, check this out. Look at that. There's a former East German Hind. There's a Hind D. Sitting next to a Pavlo right there. An MH-53, which is unreal. And then a CH-54 Sky Crane. That's a stupid space shuttle. Check this out. MiG-29, MiG-21, MiG-17, MiG-15. Sukhoi. There's a Sukhoi right there. Yes. I think that's a Sukhoi. It's hard to say. Look at that. Dude. Talk about an all-star list of planes. That one's my favorite. I love MiG-21s. Because it's like the F-104. It's I want to go fast. MiG-29 is a great plane too. Pima is unreal. Every single plane you could think of is here. Look at the F-106 right there. Unbelievable. Check this out. F-104, F-100 Super Sabre, F-101. That's a 102, I think. 106. EEL, an English Electric Lightning, found its way out here. I have no idea why that plane was there. A7, there's the A5. Dude, it goes on. It goes on and on. There's a Harrier right there. Check this out. F-18, A4. That's another A7. F4. A6. That's an F8 right there. Those are Grumman planes. They're F9s. F9s, there's an A5. That's the A5, not the other plane that I said. Dude, look, it just goes on and on and on. There's a bunch of Harriers there. There's like 3 of them just sitting out there. Check it out. Connie, that's a nice plane, dude. Connie is... Whenever Lockheed decides to make a passenger plane, it always ends well. Dude, check that out. A Panavia Tornado. An F-111 next to a Panavia Tornado. Or no, that's not an F-111. That's an F-111. I don't know what that plane is. That could be... I forget what that one is. MiG-23. Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. There's another F-101. There's 2 F-105s next to an F-4 next to an F-15. I'm telling you, this museum is bananas. And you know what the crazy part is? There's even more planes inside of all the hangars. There's even more planes. I'm not going to say what's inside the hangars. You're going to have to go. And now, check this out. When I was there, we got lucky enough to go into the back, but I'll talk about that in a second. Check this out. That's an Avro. It's not a Lank. It's whatever came after the Lank. I forget what the name is. This is a museum battle. It's in Tucson, Arizona. It's the Pima Air and Space Museum. It's not an Arrow. No. It's not a Lank either. It's like a Sea Vampire or something. I forget the name of it. Oh, Shackleton. That's the name of this thing. Shackleton, Wellington? I don't know. It's got contra-rotating turbojets on it, which is really cool. What is that round plane? That's an AWACS plane. C2. A C2 Greyhound. Check it out. Over here, 377. Another 377. I forget the name of that plane. There's a C-46 right there. I forget the name of that plane too. That plane was designed to carry Atlas missiles in the cargo hold. True story. C-130, another C-130, a C-119. So they have the boxcar. I forget what that one is. That's a C-141. The C-17s replace the C-141s. Check this out. Super Guppy. One of NASA's Super Guppies is there. What's your favorite plane and why? Big, I don't have a favorite plane. I choose to devise... Well, I mean, technically, Space Shuttle. The Space Shuttle is my favorite plane. I don't know if that counts. Check this out. Another NASA plane. There's a bunch of NASA stuff here, dudes. One VFT. I've done a VFT at Pima, dude. I'm still sore rushing for killing the AN-225. Got caught in the crossfire, man. You can build another one. And then over here, there's a bunch of other freaking crazy planes, too. And then, like, in there is all the World War II stuff. Every World War II plane you can think of, dude. Unbelievable. There's another one of those YC-15 prototypes. Or YC-14, excuse me. It's not a 15. I know where the YC-15 prototype is. But check this out. There's the closed off section. So, planes that are still mid-resto. And Pima has this gigantic freaking restoration hangar right here. Check that out. See that one right there? That's Balls 3. The third B-52 to ever roll off the production line. So check this out. See that right there? See the pylon? 5th pylon on the B-52? This B-52 dropped X-15s. You missed the Piper Seneca. That B-52 dropped X-15s. Neil Armstrong was part of the X-15 program before he joined NASA. He dropped in an X-15 from this plane. I've stood under the thing. It's really freaking cool. There's another boxcar, another C-119. There's an MD-11 right there. Yeah, that plane is priceless in my opinion. That's the third B-52. I don't think the second and the first one are around. That would make that the oldest B-52 in existence. Look at what they have just chilling in the boneyard. They have another boxcar, an F-16, CH-46. See that 727 right there? That 727 is serial number 1. 1. That's the first 727 ever produced. There's a WB-57 chilling out there. And then in between here, there's some fun stuff hanging around in there. Got to go watch the VOD if you want to see. Dude, so check this out. There's a wing box that we found back here. And I'm sure they know about it, right? Like, I found a wing box from a Gloucester meteor back here. The wings, see those wings and these all those parts? Gloucester meteor. I don't know what that thing is doing. I don't know how that thing got there. How did a meteor find its way to the desert in Arizona? And then that's all the spare engines that they have. Dude, walking down over here was freaking heaven. Heaven. How did they balance the X-15 on the B-52 like that? Fuel tanks. Bake sauce. Fuel crossfeed. Put more fuel in this wing. Seriously. And then when you go for the drop, pump the fuel back. You can most big planes like this have a cross-feeding system. They have 3 tanks. They have one in the center, one left, one right. Some planes, like a 747, has a fuel tank in the back for counterbalance. We need a new VFT here. Yeah. It was fun, man. Really fun. They let us go everywhere. I got to walk all back here. When I was back here, there was F-18s. There was UH-60s. It literally looks like Watto's junkyard in Star Wars because there's jet engine parts just lying around everywhere. How did you get around? Walk. I actually didn't drink enough water and dehydrated myself. Yeah. All the different tow bars to tow all the different planes around. This right here is a collection of Catalina parts. See? PBYs. The wing box, the fuselage. They're going to build one. They'll build a good one. Check that out. Missiles. There's a Huey just sitting there. There's 2 more PBYs. Check that out right there. A Thor missile. It's just sitting on a trailer out there. Ah, yes. Pratt & Whitney. We got lots of that. So, yeah, it's crazy, dude. If anybody here is a car guy or something, one of these hangars, and we didn't have time to peep it, we had to leave, right? Because we had to go because the museum was closing. And I poked my head into one of those hangars back there. This is actually an old picture. There's more of them. So the Air Force, for the longest time, had contracts with Dodge, right? Lee Iacocca, when Dodge was going under in the early 80s, came up with the idea of selling commercial vehicles to the Air Force for like municipal use. So like Dodge D100s, W200s, etc., etc. One of the things that they sold were airport tugs. So check this out. One of the things that they sold to the military was an airport tug. This is actually really freaking cool because it is a Ram 2500, right? It's a Ram 2500 with an extremely short wheelbase. And it's designed to tow military planes around. Now, Ram 2500. If you're a car guy or a truck guy, you know what's under the hood of that. What's under the hood of an late 80s, early 90s 2500? It's got a 5.9 Cummins, 12 valve. So, in Pima, in one of those freaking things back there, one of these huts, I saw an airport tug parked in front of. You can't see it in the pictures. It had an airport tug, and that's why I went over there, and I peeked my head into one of these, and there had to have been probably about 50 or 60 Cummins 12 valves just sitting in nice, pretty rows. I went, oh my God. And then Saber was yelling at me. He's like, dude, we gotta go. I'm like, you know that scene in Half Baked where they break into the medical facility and they're like, Maui, wowie. That was me. Yeah, that was me. Yeah, if you know, so 12 valves are really, really, really good engines. They're really good. Like, they can make 1,000 foot-pounds of torque. You could pull a house with one of them. Cummins diesel engines are like all over the place. Like They're in military vehicles and stuff. They're heavy duty. They're rugged. They don't break, right? And there was a freaking hangar full of them. I peeked my head in and went, oh my God. Oh. And it's probably better that Saber pulled me away. Like, he was like, come on. I'm like, ah. Yeah. It was like that, hypersonic. Maui wowie! Ah! It was like heaven, man. I'm like, what is this place? Where am I? Am I dead? Did I go to heaven? Yeah, you need one wire. One wire to the starter motor. That's it. That's all you need. Oh, also in Pima, there is a SRB sitting out in front. To tie this back into rocketry, there's an SRB sitting out front. Crazy part is, that's a Morton Thiokol SRB. So, I know the reason why that SRB is there. It's a double O-ring Clevis design. Pre-Challenger. Yeah, that's pretty rare. They got rid of most of those. It's not loaded. If it was loaded, it would have sank into the ground. Yeah, Pima is amazing. Seriously, go to Pima. You will not be disappointed. And literally plan a whole day. Maybe plan even 2. Saber and I couldn't cover this for VFT. We could not do it in one day. We had to go back twice. That was used to tow more than just aircraft. We use and still use them in ammo to tow a trailer of Mark 82s, Mark 84s, AIM-9 120s. We tow around 40,000 pounds of munitions at a time with that thing. Heck, we could get the front end to bounce if you kept on the throttle. Bobtails are great. Dude, those trucks are so cool. Gene, I want one. I would really like one. That would be really cool. It's so useless on the road, but also you can pull 40,000 pounds with it, which is 20 tons. You can pull 20 tons, whatever you want. Yeah. Oh, yeah, exactly, Tessa. Like, I don't know how a freaking MiG-29 got its way out here. And the crazy part about all this stuff, dude, it's in really good nick, man. It's really good condition. All this stuff is immaculate because it's sitting out in the desert. There's no humidity. It doesn't corrode the aluminum. Like, they look brand new. It's unreal. The only thing is that they have duct tape and saran wrap over the canopies to make sure that the cockpits don't get destroyed by the sun. Yeah, dude, there's an EEL. There's a freaking EEL. Look, the Lightning, man. Now, I know if you're British and you're an aviation fan, you know that plane. I like the Lightning. The Lightning's one of my favorites. I mean, I still think the best British fighter plane is the Harrier by a long shot. But that one's in a close second. That one's in a close second. You know why? And you know why I like the Lightning? It's the same reason why I like that plane right there. Because frick you, I want to go fast. Okay? I want to go fast. Magi, you might be a little biased, but I still think the Harrier is the best design. Yeah, that is the best. That's the best British fighter plane right there. Yeah, that thing is... Magi, Harriers are so cool. I don't need to tell you. You know. You like Vietnam? Yeah. I also like the MiG-21. MiG-21's, that's a cool plane. For the same reason. Because I want to go fast. Hey, there's a T-38 right there. Dude. Oh, that's, what's that thing called? That's the thing that Inspiration 4 flies around. They fly around that thing. Alpha Jet or something? I forget the name of that thing. But, dude, there is everything under the sun here. Dude, we didn't even see the F-86 that's sitting right there. Bananas, man. There's so many freaking cool planes at this museum. Oh, dude, a Sea Vampire. I missed that when I was there last time. How did I miss that? Where is this? Tucson, Arizona. Tor. It's in Tucson. Yeah. It's next to the Boneyard. So any excess planes that the U.S. Air Force doesn't need, they just give to Pima. So Pima has the gnarliest collection of airplanes ever. Like, this is my top 3 for best airplane museums in the United States by far. The only ones that surpass it are Wright-Patterson and the actual Smithsonian. And it's close. Wright-Patterson is unreal. I've never been, but I know what's sitting in those hangars. I need to go there at some point. Dude, mention the Titan Missile Museum. There is actually sleeping. That's the next thing I was gonna say. So there is annex for Pima. It's down here. We got to go down here a little ways. Green Valley, that's where it is. So you drive down south of Pima a little ways, and you can go here. Titan II Missile Museum. It is a full... It's not working. Obviously, it's been deactivated. They welded the cover, but it's an ICBM missile silo from the Titan II era. Crazy part about it is they have the serial number 3. They have SN3 Titan in there. Yeah. SR-71. Yep. Intrepid is a good one, Gene. Intrepid's a good museum. Absolutely. Any Saabs? I didn't see any up there, Rob. Yeah, that is it's not functional, but it's a full missile silo. You can walk down in the silo and see all the computers that they use to launch it. It's really freaking cool. It's got the blast lock. It's got the doors. You have your refueling silos right there. The antennas on a Titan II silo are actually retractable, which is actually really cool. But yeah. I hope they defueled the bugger. Yeah, of course. Serial number 3, Tessa, was a training missile. It doesn't have any engines, which sucks, but yeah. No engines. There's no LR-87s. There's no LR-87s on that Titan. I know because I hugged the LR-87s that were on that Titan. Where do you think those came from? The ones that I found in Pima? That's the engine. That's the motor to... I'm pretty damn sure that's the motor to that Titan missile. Can't you simulate a launch? Yeah, they tell you how they go through the countdown and everything, John. It's really cool. Didn't like the Intrepid Museum at all. Most planes were plastic replicas, not worth the price. The planes aren't plastic. No, they're real. They're real planes. I know because I know the curator. They're real. I've sat in them. Shumway. Why did you think they were plastic? Now, Intrepid does paint the canopy. They paint the canopies blue so the cockpit doesn't get destroyed by the sun. So the planes do kind of look fake. But no, they're real. Those are real planes. Yeah, I know the curator. He let me sit in one of them. That shuttle never went to space, but the planes are real. Well, the shuttle, that shuttle, Enterprise, was the first shuttle to fly. It just didn't fly into space. Now, that shuttle didn't fly into space, but it was part of the ALT, the approach and landing test for the shuttle program. Enterprise has flown. There's a picture of it. They yeeted it off the back of a 747. And actually... they won't tell you this. Like, I don't know why there's no signs for it, but here. Check this out. Enterprise is a real shuttle. It was made on the same production line as Columbia, Challenger, Discovery, Atlantis, and Endeavour. It's real. It just never flew into space. So, the crazy thing about this is that at Intrepid... so you have the shuttle in the shuttle pavilion, right? And then you have the T-38. See that T-38 right there? Where do you think this picture was taken from? It was taken from that T-38. True story. I have that right on first hand from the museum curator. Yeah, that's the T-38. Intrepid acquired the T-38 that took this picture. Pretty crazy, right? Yeah, Shum, I understand why the planes look like they're fake because they paint the cockpits and stuff, so they look fake. But these are all real. They're all real planes. I know that A-12 is real. I've stood under it. So when I was there, I had the pleasure, they let me go behind the posts, and I went and stood and peeked my head into the landing gear bay on that thing. It's real. Oh, it's absolutely real. All of these are. Yeah, the start cart, man. That's the best part, dude. I told them I could get the start cart running for them if they really wanted to, and they were like, I don't know. I'm like, did you touch it? Yeah, of course. When EJ goes to museums, he's allowed to touch the exhibits. He is the most interesting plane buff in the world. I don't always fly planes, but when I do, I prefer this space shuttle. Stay thirsty, my friends. Did you taste it? No, I didn't. The Concorde's there? Oh, yeah. Dude, they let me walk in it. I got to walk in it. I got to stand on the flight deck, which is pretty damn good privilege. Yep. They have a Kafir right there. That's a really rare plane. An Israeli Kafir, which is strange. F-14. So, there's an F-14, there's an A-6, F-9, C-2. So, the crazy thing about this is that, and this is what the museum curator wants, the museum acquires planes, right? They can acquire planes from the boneyard, they can acquire planes, whatever. Did you whisper sweet nothings to it? As if you wouldn't, Whitney. I actually whispered sweet nothings to the space shuttle, not gonna lie. That's my favorite plane. By a long shot. Yeah. Red Munchkin, many years ago I saw Enterprise on the back of its jet fly over London. They flew very low, and from here we stood at almost eye level. Nice, dude. Nice. So, I did a day trip to DC when I was in New York. Loved the Smithsonian. The Smithsonian's awesome, Shum. Yeah, absolutely. Have you been to the Midway? Midway is one of my favorite aircraft carrier museums by far. It's really good. They have a lot of cool planes. You should come back to South Dakota to do a VFD from the Midway. You and the docent in the engine room got me hyped up because you knew stuff. Yeah. Yeah, in the Midway they let you down into the engine room, which is really cool. And yeah, the docent, I wanted to learn, Ernok, so it's not that I didn't know my stuff, but if you want to learn something, especially with vets, if you want to learn something, you shut up and listen. So I was like, sir, I would really like to learn more about how this system works. Do you have time to tell me about it? And he's like, yep. And they were trying to close the museum, and the docent was like, 1 second, I'm teaching. And I'm like, yes, feed me your knowledge. And I took it in, and now I know how to operate a boiler on an aircraft carrier. I don't know what I'm going to do with that information, but... How about the Museum of Flight? Yeah, dude, we've been in a lot of cool places, man. A lot of cool places. Ah. What, this? What's that, Jackery? It's a Titan. It's Titan 2. Huh. Where was this picture taken? What about the Armstrong Air and Space Museum? Techliffey, where's that? I don't know where that is. I've never been to it. You could put the boiler on the truck and run the truck with a boiler. External combustion doesn't really do it for me unless it's a steam engine or on a ship. If you ever VSU Wisconsin, can I tag along? Yeah, of course, man. Isn't the Concorde, they do like trips into it, Lewis, but I don't think they let people sit on the flight deck. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. They were like, you want to go in the Concorde? I'm like, yep. Yeah, I do. If you're ever to Michigan, check out the SR-71 and the F-117 at the museum. Willow Run is my favorite air and space museum that I've been to in Michigan, Junie. Willow Run is dope. It's the Museum of Nuclear Science in Albuquerque. Yeah, that's a Titan 2, man. Yeah, there's your, I think that's the avionics package. Second stage right there. And then that's the inner stage right there. And then that's the top of the first stage. And then there should be an LR-91 in there. Jackery, it looks like this still has the motor in it from the shadow right there. It definitely has the LR-87s on it. Yeah. Pretty cool. Spire and Sinsheim. Spire and Sinsheim are amazing museums. I've never been to those, but I know what those museums have. Yeah. And also, Jackery, there's a Thor missile back there. It's a Thor missile with an H1 still attached. Pretty cool. What are those 4 white bars behind the pneumatics tanks, Erudite? That's a pneumatic system. Probably for ullage if I had to guess. And then that, I believe, is a mock-up of a W-58. I think it's a W-58. What diameter is Titan? 3 meter? 3 meter, I think. Here, hold on. Let me see if it's a W-58. No, it's not a W-58. All right, we'll jump into Kerbal here. I'm ready to go. I don't know my nukes very well. It's a W-53. Damn it, I was close. Yikes. Just gonna pull that on a forklift. Dude, I'll be honest, I would not feel comfortable. Like, no, don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna, like, if they were like, we need you to move this. I know that the nuke isn't gonna go off. I know how it works. But also, I think being around something like this, it carries a bit of healthy respect. You know what I mean? How tall am I? Giggity boo? I'm 6'4", dude. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't want to be near this. Ha, I'm taller than you, alright? Well, I'm smarter. Got him. I'm just kidding, man. Anyway, Kerbal time. Let's go. Let's see if we can salvage our Duna mission. We are weird in public. Yeah. Yeah, you ain't wrong. Alright, let's roll. Have you ever been to the boat ships of the Inner Harbor in Baltimore? I have not, Creeper, but I know there's stuff there. Blessing and a curse. Yep. I'm 5'9", otherwise best known as the best height because of 69 inches. Nice. Nice. Please, don't touch the light bulb. But yeah, planes are cool, man. The plane museums in the U.S. are baller, dude. You can pretty much go to any one you want and you won't be disappointed. Man, you get desensitized when you sleep next to them on a boomer. So, wait, they put racks in Sherwood Forest, John? Interesting. I mean, I don't see why not. It's space. You can use it. I was out in Palmdale over the weekend and saw the Boeing shuttle carrier. 2 Blackbirds as well. That's where the crew sleeps, in Sherwood Forest? Cool. Oh, man. Dude. Z-Man. These are... You mind if I show these? Mind if I show these? Let me see. Yeah, that's 911. 911 is the tail number on this plane. NA91 or November 911 NA. Oh, hello. Dude. See, in California, in the southwest part of the US, you can just leave an engine outside. It'll be fine. What's it gonna do? Rain? It's the desert. I know it rains in the desert. I know it rains in the desert. Shut up. You know what the crazy part is, guys? That plane's been sitting outside for 10 years. No problem. Why did the tail fins bend inward on the SR-71? God damn it, Flickr. It's a great ad. Flickr Pro. Yeah. Why do they bend inward? I'll bet you that's for better stability at supersonic speeds. Not hypersonic. You can't go hypersonic. It probably has to do with how the air goes over the engine and the wings and stuff, if I had to guess. That's just a guess, though. I could be wrong. But yeah. Guys, check that out. That plane's literally been sitting outside for a decade, just parked there. Look at it. It looks brand new. See what I'm talking about? Out in the desert? No problem. It's pretty dope, dude. It can't go hypersonic officially. Its fastest acknowledged speed is Mach 3. I hate you, Flicker. Yeah, November 911. Cool. Shuttle carrier, man. Dude, look at it. Dude, I bet you could dust this thing off and it would still fly. But knowing NASA, they probably took the engines out of it, Z-Man. They probably took the engines out of her. I know they took the engines out of 905, the other shuttle carrier, the one that's in Houston. They took the engines out of it so they could use them on Sophia. Which they also decommissioned. So you know, that's good. Yeah, they basically got it. Most museum pieces are like that, Gene, and it's just a shame, but also OPSEC, you know. Best astronaut photo ever. Oh yeah, Leland, yeah, of course. Alright, well, so fellas, we ran into some problems last night. Believe it or not, those weren't the problems that we ran into. So for testing purposes, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn on Infiniprop here. And we're going to see, let's see if the colliders tried to reset or anything. So this is my Duna, my Apollo-style Duna transfer vehicle. And I was trying to dock to it last night, and it didn't want to do it. There was some type of collider in the way of the docking ports. Which I wasn't 100% sure why that was going on, so I just decided I'm gonna stop, and we're going to, you know... stop and take a break because I wanted to pull my freaking hair out. So let's see if that collider problem is still there. Do we have rates on here? No. No rates. Damn it. Yeah, Sun Temple. We'll see what happens here. So, I don't know if this is the capsule or if it's the, like, the actual transfer vehicle causing problems. I really didn't test it, so we're going to have to figure that one out. We'll see here. If it's the capsule gene, well, that's going to be nice because that's not going to be that big of a deal. But I don't know how we're going to test if it's the capsule or not, you know? We'll see. Maybe EVA and see if it's the capsule. You guys are saying that, but let's just try to dock first, right? Let's verify that a quick save didn't fix the problem. I think that would be easier right now. All right. So once again, because we're testing, we're in kind of debug mode. I have infinite propellant on. Vessel, the orientation of my vessel is screwing me all up because it's upside down and the camera is right side up. So the controls are inverted right now. This is where you got to pay attention to the nav ball. Watch that target indicator on the nav ball so you can figure out what you're doing. So like, let's just look over here. These inverted controls are screwing with me. I should probably reorient the capsule. Let's see if this wants to do it. Yeah, SAS RCS is not. Yeah, I'm gonna say that needs to be tweaked a little bit. The way that all works makes this vessel hard to control, and that's why on the original capsule I wanted dedicated controllers for each. Having RCS that's specifically for rotate, or for translation and rotation is, I think, a better design. I'm gonna have to take that into account the next time we build a spacecraft in this. What does ECS and SAS do? RCS. RCS is my reaction control systems. See those little jets, Moose? See the little jets on the side that I'm using to maneuver around? That's your reaction control or attitude control system. You could call it either one. Yep, Collider's still there. Damn it. All right. So let's get EVA is disabled due to obstacle. I'm gonna quick save, quick load, see if that fixes it. Did we not test EVA with this previously, guys? I thought we did. The decoupler under the capsule. You've had this before. Wait a minute. Keeson, it's very strange because there's nothing out there. Something's wrong. I think it's with the spacecraft. I think it's the spacecraft. Could be wrong though. You can run it on a 2060, Jorah. It's fine. Graphics cards aren't the limitation right now. It's the CPU bottleneck that's slowing down the game. Send another real quick. Yeah, man. I don't know. Related to the staging issue with the launch escape system? Ham, it could be. I might just load a save. Wait, where's the save that I did last night? It's not there. Let me just load the save with the, before we launch the crew. New breakthrough tech from SNC. Expandable sheds, huh? Pressure burst with an inflatable life habit prototype, the company's fourth such demonstration to date. Dude, Ian, when I was at Spaceport America Cup, I asked about Shooting Star, and I was like, that thing has CBM on one side and NDS on the other, right? And there was a guy there that worked at SNC, and he was like, yeah. And I'm like, so like, theoretically, you could make that into anything. You could make it into an airlock. You could make it into a service module for Dream Chaser, right? Which is basically what it is. You can make it basically a pressurized mating adapter for any type of space station, right? And you can adapt NDS to CBM. Basically works exactly like the IDAs on the space station, right? And the guy was like, theoretically, yeah. I'm like, who knew that little stupid cone could be so damn useful? Yeah, so Shooting Star is this cone thing right here. SNC is designing a service module for Dream Chaser, so it can stay up on orbit for longer periods of time. And yeah, Shooting Star is basically a space station adapter. You could build a gigantic space station off of either side because it's a docking port adapter. Also, its own hab module, which is cool. That's pretty awesome, dude. As a small group rolls back to Virgin Orbit headquarters, takeaways of conversations suppressed. Oh yeah, Virgin Orbit went back. Nice, very good. Okay, so transfer vehicles back up here. Let's go back down to the Space Center. Yeah, I was like, dude, you can do a lot of stuff with that, right? And he's like, you can do a lot of stuff with that. I'm like, oh, that's good. Why would Dream Chaser not be able to stay up for long periods of time without it? Well, Dream Chaser with its crew complement doesn't have any solar panels on it because it's a re-entry vehicle at heart. Also, yes, there is fuzzy dice in the cockpit. It's a re-entry vehicle. It's like the space shuttle. No solar panels and stuff because any solar panels that are sticking out on this thing are just going to... And guys, like, retractable solar panels are a thing in Kerbal. That's not really a thing in real life. It kind of is, but it kind of isn't. There are solar panels that can extend and then kind of compress, but I don't know of any solar panel that can fully retract like the ones in KSP do. Like, maybe the rollout solar arrays on the space station, those are the only ones that I can think of off the top of my head. Right? But, this thing doesn't have solars on it, so it needs fuel cells, right? To generate power. Like the space shuttle did. But Dream Chaser in the uncrewed variant, right? With nobody on board, they have Shooting Star attached to it. The Shooting Star module is that service module for it. And that has solar panels and stuff on it to allow it to stay...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
To allow it to stay on orbit for longer periods of time. See, that's Shooting Star. See it right there? It has solar panels. Solar panels, extra batteries, and Dream Chaser. That makes it so Dream Chaser can do long duration stays on orbit. Crazy part about this thing, guys, Shooting Star can fly by itself. It has its own probe core, so to speak. Like if we're talking Kerbal terms. Yeah, it has its own probe core. So it can stay up on orbit for a long period of time by itself. That is a tiny functional space station. And Dream Chaser can dock to it. Do you see the applications here? Very, very smart idea. They made the service module able to free fly by itself. So one Dream Chaser could fly up with this thing, right? Undock from it, and then they could send up another Dream Chaser with no Shooting Star, right? With no back piece, like a crew Dream Chaser, and it could come back, and it could attach to this thing. It could redock to it. It's a little mini space station, micro space station. Pretty cool, huh? Now, the crazy thing about this micro space station is that it has a CBM on the back, a common berthing mechanism. The CBM makes it so it can dock, not like that, it can dock to the ISS. Any of the ISS modules, the big tube-shaped modules, it doesn't need the docking adapter. But Dream Chaser's, the front adapter on Shooting Star is NDS. It's that. So it effectively is another one of these. I don't think I need to tell you how useful that could be on the space station where they only have 2 docking ports that can receive Dragon and Starliner. Think about that for a second. That's pretty damn smart. So Dream Chaser could leave one of these Shooting Stars up at the ISS, and now they could have 3 spots to attach Dream Chaser, Starliner, or Dragon. Pretty righteous, right? It's a really smart idea. Shooting Star is really cool. That's one of my favorite things about Dream Chaser. And then on top of that, guys, if you just launch this by itself, it's a little mini space station that people can come back, that like you could put crew up on. Think of it like, it's kind of like Gemini Manned Orbiting Laboratory. There was a project that the Air Force was working on for military space stations, and they basically had a Gemini capsule with a HAB module sitting behind it. And that HAB module behind it is basically a really nice way, experiment module. It's a really nice way to say that it's a It's a manned spy satellite. Yeah. The Soviets had the same idea with the Salyut program. Yeah. Sort of like a fifth wheel. Kind of, Jackery, yeah. Mm-hmm. How does Dream Chaser get to orbit? Do they take off from the runway? No. It launches on a rocket. Submitted. Yeah. The first Dream Chaser is slated to fly on Vulcan in the uncrewed capacity with Shooting Star. This year, if I'm remembering right. I think it's the end of this year. Now, Dream Chaser, like I said, is a little mini shuttle. It is a mini shuttle. So this thing doesn't plop down in the ocean. It comes back and lands on a runway, which is actually really cool. Why does it look like an orca? Because raisins. So yeah, it's a Dream Chaser with Shooting Star is effectively a reworked version of Gemini MOL. It's not. It doesn't bear any resemblance. The concept is the same though, which is actually really cool. Yeah, that's really neat. All right, so it's a little mini shuttle, Fjonkin. Yeah. Yeah, really, really cool kit. What the hell's going on with this thing? Okay, so let's take a look here. Sorry, my shoe's untied. All right, let's take a look and see what we got here. So my launch escape system is back. All right. You know what? Just let me just check something. Let's see what we got. Bob, can you... EVA is disabled due to an obstacle. So, it works. It works after. It worked after. So, okay, let's cast our mind back. Last night, what was wrong with this thing? We launched it, and the staging was all screwed up. The staging is still screwed up, but I noticed we did not have a... My launch escape system was not showing up in the staging menu. It is now. It is now. It's right there. And the decoupler is also right there. I had to manually trigger the decoupler in the launch escape system because they weren't in the right stage. They needed to be up there. And also, none of this staging is right. work if you jettison the LES? Well, Sarah, yeah. So it looks like the decoupler is getting in the way. So, like, let's see if, can we, like, move this up a little ways or something? Like, I saw that he couldn't egress if the decoupler was there. Can't build it. Something's in the way. All right, let's do it again. We'll do another pad abort to see what's good. So, whatever we did last night screwed up the staging here. And I'm not 100% sure why it screwed up the staging. That's... Maybe use a separator instead. Well, he can't EVA. It says it's blocked. But if we trigger the aborter... Now he can EVA once the decoupler is gone. I asked because on orbit you would have jettisoned the launch escape system, but not used the chutes, so it's in a different state. Alright, Sarah, hold on. And of course our pad abort is working perfectly, which is nice. I jettisoned it manually, Bake Sauce. So, guys, what I'm trying to do is, we're doing what's called a fault tree analysis. And this is why, this is the particular reason why I don't mind all the bugs in KSP2. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Kerbal wasn't pissing me off last night, because it was. It was very, very strange. A very strange glitch. But what I'm trying to do here is figure out why it's happening. Because I don't want it to happen again. So we can EVA now. So Sarah, let's solve your problem here, right? By repacking the chutes, right? Repacking the chutes should get it back into the state that it was, right? Let's repack everything. Okay, so A, can Bob go in? He can. He can egress too. But I don't know if chute repack, Gene, is necessarily the same state. Like, can we, if we do this, right? Can we redeploy them? Okay. Let's go back to the VAB. Check the drogues. What about the drogues? That looked like it was doing something wrong there. Alright, so I'm going to put it out on the pad, right? And I'm going to pop the chutes. We're going to get the chutes into the open position, right? That would be good troubleshooting. Yeah, exactly, Gene, exactly. We got to figure out. We're tracing the fault tree, so we got to eliminate possibles, right? And the cool thing about it, and this is the reason why I don't mind doing it, this is how real rocket science works, guys. Look, if you want to become a rocket scientist and you're getting mad because Kerbal's so freaking glitchy, you will not last as a rocket scientist. It's always something stupid like this. Troubleshooting your rocket is absolutely a thing. And doing a fault tree analysis is something that's what real rocket scientists do. In fact, Relativity's doing that right now. I bet you everybody came into the office with a lot of coffee this morning to figure out why their second stage engine did not fire. Fault tree is super, super important. It's a super important step to understanding what the frick you made. And doing a fault tree analysis for a rocket is literally the same thing as beta testing and bug shooting or bug squashing software. It's the same thought process. So this is why I stay patient with KSP. I don't really mind. Right? It doesn't bother me. All right, so here's what we'll do. What I'm going to do is take that, the decoupler, right? Let's select it. What is EJ's background? Self-taught. I'm self-taught when it comes to rockets, Hal. I'm a 3D artist by trade, so I can work CAD systems and whatnot. So decouple that. All right, he still can't egress. Doesn't bother me most of the time. Yeah, dude. I don't know what I did last night. Fault tree is quite straightforward and intuitive. It's not like it's rocket scientists. Yep. That's like a rocket. It's not like it's rocket scientists. Is this rubber duck debugging? Yeah, pretty much. Chad is a great rubber duck, Soundly. Seriously. Like, some people don't like backseating, dude, but I don't mind it when it comes to this stuff because at the end of the day, this game's about rocket science, and I'll probably miss something. That doesn't happen very often, but it's not bad to have a bunch of people looking over your shoulder when you're playing. That's why I have a rule about backseating. You can backseat the frick out of me if you want. I don't care. As long as you're constructive about it, I don't care. I don't give a crap. All right, so what we'll do now, so manually jettisoning the decoupler did not work. So what I'm going to do is I'll deploy the launch escape system and not bring the capsule. So we could put the capsule basically in the state that it was on orbit with the escape system jettisoned, right? With the escape system jettisoned, but no tower. Yeah, Aqualex, I'm not 100% sure it was the launch escape system. But I think it's the decoupler, if you really want my honest opinion. In fact, I'm wondering if there's a jettison command for this thing. Is there a manual jettison here? Oh, there is. All right, well, let's jettison it right now. Bye-bye. Skaboo! 600, 700, 800. Nice distance. Dude, if it lands on the VAB, I'm going to be very happy. Please. Come on. Come on. No, it's sailing way too far. That's going over onto the runways. Nice distance, though. About 1.5 miles out. Not bad. Where's that coming down? Outside taxiway. Not bad. All right, can he egress? Oh, Bob can egress. Interesting. Is infinite prop still on? I don't know. No, I reloaded, so it's not. He still can't egress, which is interesting. Okay. Okay, so let's deploy the chute. Nope. Let's deploy the other chute. Yeah, Hithouse, that's what I mean. A lot of people don't, like, dude, it's kind of contextual. Sometimes I do mind backseating. Sometimes I want to figure it out for myself, but for the most part, yeah. No, I don't mind it. In fact, like, I don't take it personally, you know what I mean? A lot of people, a lot of streamers, like, want to just enjoy the game, and that's fine. Like, they don't want people saying, oh, well, you should just do this. And I will admit, sometimes when just chat gives you all the answers to how to figure stuff out, it makes it really boring. I don't necessarily like it. But when it comes to troubleshooting and stuff like this, oh, I'm in, dude. It's really good. Really useful. I'm going to hit the aborter. Right? Oh, reset view. Now the capsule's undone. The capsule separated from the service module. All right. It is red. Yeah, the service module is made out of a fairing. You know you like to clip one tick in? Yeah. Alright, so here's what we'll do. This next test, I'm going to trigger the aborter, right? But what I want to do, and I'll do that after we launch, what I want to do is not jettison the LES, but keep the deploy the parachutes with the launch escape system attached. What about launch clamps? Do they block EVA? It's something that we could explore, but yeah, ready? Let's put the chutes before the separation. Well, if KSP could work for you, you'd be making stuff like this. Yeah? What if we just pull the capsule away, a tick away? So I noticed that when Bob egressed out of the capsule, he hit the decoupler, and the collision between Bob and the decoupler broke the decoupler. He basically headbutted the thing, and it separated, which is interesting. But he could EVA with the launch escape system and the decoupler still attached with the chutes in a deployed state. So, guys, I'm pretty sure that rules out the decoupler, the chutes, and the launch escape system. I'm going to do one more test to see what's going on here. Some of you have already kind of thought about it. I think something is weird with the fairing on the service module. Which, to be honest, when I rebuilt this capsule, we did an Apollo 7 style mission. Wait a second. We redid that capsule, right? And we did an Apollo 7 style mission, an Apollo 8 style mission, which don't involve the service module, the command service module docking to anything. But we did an Apollo 11 style mission with it too, and it docked to the lander just fine. And the strange part about this is that every single one of those missions, the craft file is the same exact thing from here up. Actually, from here up. On all of those missions. So Apollo 7, from this piece up, it's all the same. Literally the same craft file. This one just has a Saturn V attached to it, and the Apollo 11 one had a lander inside of the fairing. And the docking ports worked. I never tested EVA, though. All right. I need to see something. This decoupler. This decoupler for the capsule, right? That one. Let's go in there and see if I can select the thing. The heat shield decoupler, which should be right there. He can't EVA. He doesn't have the option to, even though the capsule is separated. So if I do this, now he can. That was weird. Okay. Yeah, the game was in a paused state, so that test really didn't teach me anything. But then, when the lander came back to orbit of the moon, it didn't want to dock. Pete, is that... Was that the same glitch? Or... Wait a minute. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Pete. On my Apollo 11 mission, we undocked from the S-4B and the lander, turned the thing around, and redocked, right? And then we plucked the lander off, and I time warped to get it away from the stage because the lander was getting hung up, right? And then we undocked from it. Yeah, and I remember now, when we brought the lander up, that problem happened again. Try jettisoning the alias, switching away, and then returning. See, but Aqualex, we don't know. We don't know if the EVA problem that we're having is the same thing as the docking port problem, right? Like, we don't know if it's one or the other. Oh, sweet. I was going to ask if you were even managing to test the docking problem by doing EVAs. Okay. All right, I got an idea. I got an idea. So I'm going to load, and we're going to load one of those autosaves. Let's see quick save 87. Give me a second. Okay. They can't EVA, right? So they can't do it. let's check something. Decouple it. All right, let's try to dock it. Let's get out in front. All right, so I'm going to put this thing right up in front. We'll see if it docks. And if it doesn't dock, I'll realign, reposition, and then we'll hit the decoupler and see if that changes something. Because, yeah, there's something... From what we've seen, it's something with the service module, which is interesting because I would have... No, I would not have detected this during... We wouldn't have detected this during our testing. Because we were doing pad aborts and stuff. The only time I ever tested egress out of the capsule was after it's separated. So, I'm not sure if the docking thing is related to EVA, but it might be. It's possible. There's some imaginary collider here, or something that the game thinks is in the way, and I'm not sure exactly what it is, but we'll see. We'll see here in a second. Yeah, Pixel. Patch fixed a bunch of things. Sure. I'm just taking my time, dudes. Make sure we get a nice, good dock. So we'll do this the right way. I think it's two different effects from the same bug. No, you don't know that for sure. Gene, for what it's worth, I think you might be right. The probe core is embedded in the capsule, Jim, but they can EVA out of the capsule after it's separated. No egress. All right, let's get to dock. So what I'm going to test here is we're going to try to dock, and if it doesn't dock, which I don't think it will, I'm going to try to separate the capsule. And I'm going to try to separate the capsule in a way that'll basically push it into the docking port to A, see if we can dock, and B, well, we know we can EVA. We already know that. So we just got to get close here. Once again, when I try to dock two ships together in KSP, I always try to put my ship out in front of where I'm docking. Picture like it as an imaginary approach point. Get your craft right here, then orient to the docking port, and then go. Don't try to just fish in on the docking port. That never works. I have tips on how to do this. If you type in exclamation point KSP2 tips in chat, I have quick shorts on YouTube and stuff about how to do this. Like with more detailed explanations and whatnot. It's super freaking helpful. Or at least that's what people tell me. But yeah, parking the ship out in front like this and then orienting is very, very useful. Like, see, I don't have SAS on. No targeting mode. None of that's needed. I'm just watching how the craft flies and just pretty straightforward stuff if you're just patient. You just gotta go slow, that's all. In real life, NASA takes forever to dock one of these things. See, we were right on, but we bounced. Okay, so drop a quick save. Also, buh. Alright, so that didn't work. We bounced. Alright, so I'm going to set what I'm going to do for this test. We'll turn probe core torque on this, and then I'm going to tell the SAS to target. And then I'm going to impart some forward force here. then what we're going to do is no force, decouple. We can EVA after jettisoning the service module, and well,
Discovery, go at throttle up.
that pretty much seals the deal there. Something is weird with this thing. It's the service module. There's some weird hidden collider on that thing that I'm not seeing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey Maverick, Blue Flare and Maverick, thank you. There's some weird collider on the SM.
Discovery, go at
Hey
throttle up.
WD, what's up, man? Did you see the Relativity launch last night? Could it be the struts on the service module? It could be anything on the service module. Now, let me reload the quick save. We'll start testing. I have a quick save with the capsule basically pointed right at the docking port, right? And hopefully the game remembers conic positions, or the relative positions. It probably won't. Yeah, good enough. So now what we're gonna do is go in here like this. If it was a service module, wouldn't the capsule collide with it when you decoupled? So, I'm not sure, Dan, but I am noticing something here. If we start scrubbing through, right? That decoupler, it says that that decoupler is still attached to this. And for whatever reason, I can control the fuel cell. I think that decoupler's bugged. Honestly. Look, it's registering it as a separate part, guys, but that's all one thing. It's all one thing. It's not a piece of debris. Because, like, I can time warp. See? We can time warp. And that thing doesn't... Did you see it? You saw that, right? Watch. We come out of time warp again. It's the decoupler. It's the decoupler. Something is very, very bugged about that thing. And I'm not 100% sure what it is. Watch. It's something about decoupler relative position. Just because when I come out of time warp, right? Let's try to pause it. You see it? The game, when we come out of time warp, it initially puts it over here, and then it decides to put it over there. That part is drifting around. And if that part is drifting around, right, and we've time warped with the capsule, right? If it's drifting around, who knows where that collider could have gone? It could have moved all the way up. It could have moved all the way forward. It could have been inside of the capsule and we would never know. Something is weird with the hitbox on that thing. It's not the decoupler drifting, it's the rest of the module. I don't know how you can be so incredibly sure about that. Like, how do you know it's the decoupler that's moving around and not, like, I don't understand. You can see the module flick back for a second, but the decoupler stays in the same place. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, here, let's keep... See that star right there? Let's keep the thing relative to that star. Time warp, untime warp. All right. I'm just looking through the log here. What is that error message saying? Collision is imminent, but collision calculation could not find collision point. Vessel might ignore collision. Okay. What part are we talking about here? Unable to parse target GUID for IgG GUID using empty instead. Simulation, universe time. So that's me time warping and untime warping right here. That's all the time warping and untime warping that we did. Okay. Whoa. Okay, so let's look here. Destroying all joints. Right? Fairing 2V procedural. Engine mount 2V procedural. That's 4 RCS thrusters. 1 main methane tank. 4 monoprop tanks. 4 methane tanks. 4 fuel cells, and 1 antenna. 1 main... So, fairing, engine... Fairing, engine mount, engine, fuel tank, 4 monoprop tanks, 4 methane tanks, 4 RCS, antenna. Something hierarchically is very wrong with this. The game did not like putting that decoupler on the fairing for whatever reason. It's probably the way I put that service module together if I had to guess. But let's go back and look again. Let's keep looking. So I think it's safe to say that's clearly the service module right here. Now, why is it destroying all the joints? Let's take a look. I'm just looking through, guys. I have to read what this says. Unable to parse my target UI. That's what's going on. Something's going wrong. Destroying a lingering joint. Destroying joint pod 2V conical crew. Prefab. Engine mount. That's hierarchy right there. Engine mount. It's destroying and rebuilding all the damn joints. That's a strange one, man. Decoupler 2V inline is facing away from parent. Was set to stage 2. Now set to parent inverse stage 2. Oh, God. Okay. That's a garbage collection right there. Yeah, this, whatever this is really pissing it off. Like, really pissing it off. It's the decoupler, or just how the decoupler is attached. I know that the parent parts are facing... Is that decoupler facing in the wrong direction? Let me see. Let's take a look. No, it's facing that decoupler. The arrow is pointing towards parent part. Yeah. The only upside down decoupler I have is on the launch escape system. But I don't know. I don't know what point in the script that this is happening at. Like, I don't know what we were doing at the time. I don't think this is necessarily while we were on orbit here. All right, I've seen enough. Yeah, Maverick, the channel point commands got too distracting, dude. So there's only a couple of things, and then you can use channel points for like emotes and stuff, dude. Yeah, submitted. I'm with you on that one. So let's go back down to the Space Center, right? And then, yeah, okay. So dump that. No. Dump that. Workspaces? No. Saves, single player, we're in engineering mode 2. Workspaces. There's the pickle. All right, so what are we looking for? My target GUID, right? So find my target GUID. Make sure it's the craft and the flight scene saved, not the vehicle and the VAB. This is the workspace file, guys. Wouldn't my GUID be for Navval target lock? Yeah, but Blue, we don't know for sure that that's the problem. Like, we don't know. My target GUID could be something that it's throwing because of something else. I thought it would be prudent to check the craft file first. Am I right? Like, am I thinking about that correctly? Let me look. So decoupler LV inline. What's that connected to? That's the one. That's connected to the fairing in the higher. What's that fairing connected to? Heat shield. That's not how I set that up. That's wrong. So what I'm looking at is, this is the craft file in code though. Here. Okay, so this is the root part right here. It could have built the craft file wrong in code. I don't know what all this stuff is. I think this might be the transforms for everything that's attached to said pod, I think. But I'm not 100% sure why it would build radial transforms before setting position of pod. That doesn't really make sense. And whatever it is, there's a lot of it. Either that or it builds all your symmetry transforms first. So much null. What the heck's that about? Assembly definition, Jebstone 1B. That's the, okay. Here, hold on. Let's find the heat shield. Heat. So there's the heat shield in hierarchical view. So the next part down on the hierarchy should be the decoupler, right? The decoupler is attached to the heat shield, right? So let's take a look. Okay, so you have your part right here, and what all this stuff does is it's telling you its localized position, right? So where it is relative to the part that it's attached to upstream, right? And these are different unity flags for the part. So for instance, it has a resource, a blader, and there's your blader amount, stored unit and capacity right there. That right there is what's on the slider for the heat shield inside of the VAB, and that's your total amount. You could edit it if you really want to. Here's your local position and localized attached position right there. And there's user rotation. Why would it be carrying a rotation component? It's node snapped. The order in the parts list does not imply that they are attached. You need to look at attached node states, which will reference the GUID of another part. Yeah, okay. So there's the drag component. That's all the... different modules right there. So that's this is telling it how it acts aerodynamically here, I think. There's your resource capacities right there, so the ablator and whatnot. Yeah, submitted. I remember this. I remember this problem. Remember when we had to load up KML because the docking ports weren't registering that they were docked to certain things? There's the drogue chute. Hold on. We got to go back to heat shield. Sorry, guys. This is taking a second, but I need to make sure that I know what... I need to make sure what we built is... Right. Okay, so we need the GUID right there. So find that. Find next. So that's on line 11,110, and then that is the heat shield. So right here is your attachment node. That's the bottom attachment node. See? Attach node state right there. You're right. You're right. I'm wrong. Submitted. Yeah, that's correct. So this tells you right there what it's attached to. So 11619. Yeah, this is the next part. Let me just make sure. Let's see if we find a part type. This is the component module fairing. So that's the fairing for the heat shield, dudes. It is in line. It absolutely is in line because... Interesting. This is why people that troubleshoot code make a lot of money, because this is tedious. It's a pain in the butt. I wish that was the case. Yeah, Theix has a hierarchy visualizer. So that's the fairing right there. Attached to the top node of the fairing, if we go up, is the inline decoupler. But, fellas, what... Interesting. Yeah, submitted. I see it. I see it. Yeah, that you're right. Because I remember in KML, the docking ports wouldn't reference the right GUID for whatever reason, and they wouldn't recognize that the docking port was in a dock state, and you'd weld the docking port. I remember now. Eddystone, in KSP1, how do you unlock the rest of the nodes you click, like retrograde, prograde? I only have stability assist. You need a different probe core, or you need a more experienced pilot, dude? Yeah, more experienced pilots will unlock more features. You gotta get them their stars. Or a better probe core will do it as well. So, on the top node of the fairing, it has the decoupler, right? But how do you get them more experience? By doing more missions? Yeah. Landing them on the moon will get them a star. Going to low Earth orbit will get, or low Kerbal orbit will get them a star. Yeah, you have to send them further out. You do more flights and stuff, dude. They'll get more experience that way. So, Blue Flare, why would the GUID for the decoupler be showing up before the decoupler name, before the part is declared? See what I mean? Shouldn't that be down here? Or so right here on the bottom node for the heat shield, right? It's referencing the GUID of the decoupler. But shouldn't that be down here? Wouldn't it, or does it not matter? I was going to say, everything else here, like if you go and check, they declare part type first. Part type is declared first, and then attachment nodes are declared right after that. See what I'm talking about here? Am I saying this correctly? I might not be, guys. Yeah, Aqualex, it's marking what it's attached to. Yeah, see? This is the attached node states. In attached node states, you have the node ID bottom, and then you have node ID top. We're in heat shield, node ID top, ADE656 right here. If we go ahead and find that and we go up, it'll lead us... Hey, hold on a second. Copy. We go here like this, paste that, and we go up, it'll bring us... It should connect to the pod. But it doesn't. Okay, that's a drogue chute. That's radially attached, right? Attached states right there. That's a drogue chute, and it's radially attached. See? Node ID surface attach. That's radial. It's radially attached to ADE656. ADE656, if we keep going, there's the antenna. There's the struts that are connected to the pod. If we keep going all the way up to the top, there's the 6 struts. There's the batteries. There should be there's our offset monoprop tanks. There's more radial parachutes. And there's your pod. But once again, it's declaring the GUID first, and then it assigns GUID first and then pod. It technically doesn't matter, but in this method, you might not have to pull an entire parts data when parsing the part order. Give me one moment. So here's the heat shield. Attached to the bottom of the heat shield, 962646. That's the ID for my decoupler. That's what the game assigned it to, right? So if we find... Okay. So this is the first occurrence of that ID, and it's after the heat shield. So part state, technically, you guys are saying it doesn't matter. I mean, it's inset right there. It's just data, not programmable code. So what's CAA 401? Then what is attached to the top of this decoupler? CAA 401, A0. What is that? What ID is this? It's the heat shield. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the hierarchy seems correct, fellas. If it doesn't matter that it's declaring GUID before part name because this is just what's the word? Parsing data, you said? If it's just doing that, then yeah, that's strange. All right. Let's make this even simpler. Let's make this even simpler. This was only 2,000 lines of code. Much easier. It declared the part ID before it declared heat shield. Okay. And then the top of the decoupler. Yeah, okay. I like Dude Capsule better. Can you try pasting it here? Okay. KSP Craft Data Viewer Color Edition. Okay, let's go here like this. Actually, let's take this and see what it is. Within a part object surrounded by there are keys with each values. The order of these keys does not matter. In this case, part UID and part name are just both fields in the part object. Okay. Thanks for putting Tiny Victory to sleep again. You're welcome. That file broke it? Alright, let's try this one then. Yeah, Slingshot, but if these work like KSP1, I'm telling you guys, yeah, I know, I get it with the JSON files, but in KSP1, it mattered what order all this stuff is in. See, that doesn't break anything. There's your hierarchy right there. Conical cruise root part, heat shield decoupler, procedural fairing. If I do the same thing with this, and we paste that in there, it doesn't like it. There's a typo in the craft file somewhere, guys. I'm pretty damn sure. There's a typo in that craft file. And that tells me how I put that stupid thing together caused the game to break. It's how I put it together, right? Am I thinking about this correctly? Well, submitted, what I wanted to do was go in here. Let's take the capsule from that exact craft file because that's having the problems. And let's take that and plug that in here. Let me control F5 here, clear the cache, and then paste it. Notepad++ can check if your JSON file is well formatted. Let me try copy pasting directly from the editor. Okay. Let me control F5 just to make sure that we're starting from a clean slate. Take this, copy it, go here, there, paste it. Yeah, there's your hierarchy. Now, what is this stuff here? Oh, that's the color. Okay, that's the different parts that are different colors. And what we're after is this one. Yeah. What we're talking about here is that these are only different ways of naming the part in the code. And there are lots of ways to do this. This way is designed for a specific purpose. Yeah, no, I get the JSON stuff. I get it. I understand. Well, it picked up on this just fine, right? Yeah, 962.646. And there's its color information. Hey, Homing Pigeon. What's going on, buddy? Okay, so we've been able to narrow this down to it's the capsule. The docking problem here, if we go and look. So we loaded up the log, and there's something wrong with this craft file, right? At least I think there is. I don't know. Whenever we decouple it, the capsule works and the capsule docks. But if I have the service module attached to the capsule, the colliders, it will not dock. Like, we get close to the docking port and it just bounces off like it's two just regular parts hitting each other. Yeah, Giphy, exactly, yeah. So what we're doing is I have the capsule kind of isolated, right, as its own thing, and we're just looking around in Notepad and stuff. So, Will, you said there was some way to check to see if it's formatted right in here. How do you do that? Yeah, that thing is showing us hierarchy, which is actually pretty cool. The collider box itself might be too big or not even positioned correctly. Well, see, guys, this is why I knew that this... I saw this glitch last night, and I knew this one would take some time to solve. I could just tell by how it was working that it was going to take some time to figure out. Something is weird. Now, what I'm trying to figure out now is if it's the game, if it's an actual glitch, or if it's the craft file. And if it's the craft file, why is it the craft file? Does that make sense? JSON LNT shows errors. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. I get it how I think I understand how the JSON stuff works, so I think. So let's take this, copy it, go back over here, the JSON validator, paste it. Validate. Valid JSON. All right. There's a plugin you can use called JSON Viewer. They go to the plugins tab and plugins admin.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. That's just going to tell you if the JSON is formatting right. Not sure it's going to do much things if things aren't referenced properly. Yeah, exactly. So, here's what we'll do, fellas. Let's take our dud capsule, right? This thing. Let's take the dud capsule, which is built exactly. It's an exact replica of how that capsule's put together, only with no parts or anything attached to it. Let's take this, put Bob in it, put it out on the launch pad. Hey, Dre. Welcome to Mission Control. You're going throttle up and Miff with a 45er. Thanks, man. Now, watch. He'll be able to EVA. Yeah, of course he will. Copy the whole assembly JSON. Save it. Copy the command JSON as if it was decoupled. Save it. Copy the service JSON. Save it. Then go to the JSON save file and kind of craft a copy to compare to the one that's in the VAB. Hey, Pace. Doing some troubleshooting. You bet the other one that's in the save has an issue? Okay. Let's, we'll keep those up there just for the heck of it. So let's back out. Which one of the auto saves? Hang on one second, dude. Quick save 88. Okay. Pause. Quick save 88 is the one that we want. So, quick save. There it is. All right. So, let's take that, right? Open it with Notepad, right? Quick save 88. Here we are. Appreciate the help finding the bug. It looks like it only works when cutting and pasting from the VAB for now. You're going to need to use the search function in the save to find the assembly needed. It might be in masked GUIDs. Well, let's go into map view, dude. There might be some... Jebstone V Nuclear 6, Jebstone 1B20. That's what we're looking for. Caps lock. Oh, campaign players. Nice. Hey, Dorkfish. I'm trying to figure out why that docking port problem happened last night. This is a decoupling. Is this a decoupling undocking bug? I've encountered multiple instances of parts continuing to feed orientation data to SAS after being removed from the active vessel. I think, Farron, we might be chasing the same thing here. Yeah, there's something... Something is interesting here. I'm trying to find the craft file, vessel state here. No. That's the host player active vessel. That's part of the metadata for the quick save. So that's not exactly what we're looking for. And find the active vessel GUID 6F. There it is, right there. So let's go here, copy that, take this, paste that. This one. But this file in that web tool, that will help. Oh, okay. So you want me to copy this whole sucker and then paste this whole son of a gun in here. Validate. It's going to take a second. It's 132,000 lines of code. Okay, let's go over here, take this, refresh that page just to be sure. That's what I was trying to do, Oculus, yeah. A 100,000 lines of code, Doom, is nothing. It's really not a lot. Yeah, Myth, that's been stated, which, yeah. I could pull the crap file out of the save for you. Well, that's what I was trying to do here before we said before we plug that in. So it's Jebstone IB-20. That's the name of the vessel, but let's just try Jebstone 1B. Let's copy that and then find Jebstone 1B. Let's see if we can find the craft file. That's my player control right there. That's the assembly definition. Here, this is it. Let's see. Let's look around for a defining part here. There's the radial things, location, orbit. And there's the parts. So this is it. Now the real question is, where's the bottom of this thing? I actually should be able to find that. Hold on. We can find that by going down the hierarchy. So CAA 401, we know is the heat shield. Attached to the bottom of the heat shield, right, is... Actually, yeah, find next. Is the decoupler, And then attached to the bottom of the decoupler, right, should be the fairing, 2V procedural. And then attached to the bottom of that is this GUID, which is 962, right? That should be the engine plate. What?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Balk, 29 month resub. Well, that just happened. You need to copy it so we can look at the differences. I understand that. Yeah, I get it. I get you, man. Just hold on a second, brother. I need to get, homing, I need to get my head around it, man. That's the thing. I'm way out of my league here, and I know I'm out of my league. And I know it's going to sound stupid, but just listening to you doesn't help me understand what's going on. Because you got to remember, down the road, I need to be able to explain how to fix this. Because I have a feeling 1,000 people are going to ask me how to fix this once I say that I fixed it, you know? So that means I have to get a good grasp of it. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's all, dude. Yeah. Figure just explain what's going on in my head. This is why I'm like, oh, hold on a second. I gotta understand what's going on here. What the frick do I know about code? I don't know dick about code. So there's the fairing right there. Okay, and then attached to the bottom of the fairing here, that's the UID for the engine plate. This should be engine plate. Find next. There's the engine mount. And then attached to the bottom of this, or that's the top, attached to the bottom of the plate, that one right there should be, there's the Terrier engine. Now, here's my thing, dude, is how do we know where the bottom of this craft file is? That's my question now. Like, because obviously it's not in hierarchical order. It's not in order how it would show up in a craft file. This just seems to just be all declarable herpity-derp everywhere. Download the plugin called JSON Tools. Notepad++ is pretty rad, by the way. Click the little dash on the left. $108,668. Please hold. So everything from here down. When you click the dash, it collapses it. So what happens if I just... No, okay. So 126349, right? So would we need to... Is there a way to select all of it? You can explore JSON with Firefox, okay. I know there's an easier way to do this. There has to be. Open tree viewer. Okay, yeah, screw that. I don't feel like doing that all. That's a pain in the butt, man. That's the idea, Miff. At least I think. All right, 108668. Look at the right now. Okay. Vessels right here, right? Here, let me go over here like this. Please hold. There we go. Yeah, I got you, Home Kitchen. Yep. Go into dark mode. It was starting to hurt my eyes. And if it's starting to hurt my eyes, it's starting to hurt your eyes. Believe me, I know you. I know you, chat. Well, it was loading the vessel as Jebstone 1B20, so I'm going to go ahead and guess that 20 is the right one. GUID string 019. Oh, you can click. Hey, you can click on that and it'll go right to it. $23, Aqualux? Well, we don't. Yeah, submitted. For a quick fix, take this working save from the VAB and copy it over to the one that isn't working. It's not the... So my saves... Okay. The save works just fine. It's just the craft that isn't working, dude. So, colony data? Active flights is null. Yeah, Home and Kitchen. That didn't... Yeah, okay, cool. I won't even bother explaining that. I think you got it. I think you understand. $107. So let's go 11. 12. We're looking for 108648, right? 14. 108688. There it is. Here it is. Yeah, so this is the code hierarchy here. So we need to go down to parts. And we need to go to the very bottom of parts, right? 120. Yeah, okay. If you right click on the 14, can you copy? Hold shift while you select the sections you want. So I just, Homing Pigeon, we need the entirety of 14 here. How do I get all of that? With the JSON plugin again. Pretty print. Oh, okay. I don't know what I just did. I broke. I'm lost. I hit pretty print and now it did something. I don't know what it did, dude. I don't know what it did. I'm just gonna X out of that. Don't save. No, you were good. No. Okay, so, all right, fine. So, go back into pretty print. Yes, now view, fold all. That's going to collapse. Oh my God. Okay. Now unclaps until you get the section that you want. Okay. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, we gotta go 0 first, right? So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 019 FBACC. I think that's right. Yep, 019 FBACC. All right, this is what I need. How do I copy all of this? So if I hold shift, oh, frick, damn it. So, yep, I unclapsed it. Give it a moment. Click on the line number next to the section you want when it's collapsed. Okay. The line number. Okay. All right. Okay, what do you got for me, dude? CFD is delayed until May due to some tested qualifications to be done, and Axiom 2 is moved earlier. Control C. Okay. So that just copied everything about Vessel 14, right? That's all this. Then new file. Okay. New. Paste. It copied one line of it, dude. Yeah, well, we should be able to just get down to the bottom and go right to there, right? So copy, new 2, go in here, paste it. Why are we delving into the code? I'm trying to figure out what the hell happened with our craft file last night, Stealth, because we had a very weird problem. We had a very weird problem happen, dude. Delete the comma at the end. Whoop. Don't include the comma. Okay. If we can troubleshoot and fix it in code noteworthy, I don't need to launch any other craft file. The other thing is that I want to understand what's going on because this is a weird one. I did something to the code to make it break. I did something, and whatever I did was in the editor, and it did something to the craft file that the game doesn't like. Now I need to figure out why. I need to figure out why so I don't do it again and can remove it from my build meta so I don't pull my hair out later every time we try to build something. Now, Moose, I mean, if you guys want this, but yeah, I don't think this is... Now go to the web viewer with this. Okay. Now we can check the difference between this file and the one saved in the VAB. All right, let's go in here. Am I stupid? Alright, hang on. Let me unclaps everything. 63174. No, it's the wrong craft file, guys. That's picking up launch clamps as a debris. As a piece of debris on the pad. Because in this save, I didn't clean up the pad just yet. Yeah, I hit shift click, so it's going to expand everything here. It's just going to take a moment. Coffee? I'm out of coffee. Damn it. Well, Doom, I'm trying to see what causes it. I could have sworn, I swear to you, it's probably how I put the craft file together. Like, I did something. And obviously, it's something that's... I'm not going to say it's repeatable, but it's obviously something that's a problem, right? Like, gotta fix it. Yeah, okay, Tigers. Yeah. What happened last night? I went to dock 2 craft together, Hangman, and they wouldn't dock. There's something wrong with this craft file. And whatever it is, it's detecting some kind of weird collider here. And whatever it is, I can't dock to my transfer vehicle to go to Duna to finish this stupid challenge. Now, we did some playing around with the craft file. If I separate that decoupler right there, it works. Works just fine. It'll dock no problem. So something is weird down here with this part of the ship. There's something here that is causing something downstream. So the fairing plate, the engine mount, the heat shield, I don't know. Whenever I undock that decoupler, the craft can dock correctly. But it will not dock when the service module is attached. That's broken. Yeah, homing, I understand. I need a freaking coffee IV. And when you separate the decoupler floats about. Yeah, that's right. Mm-hmm.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Skip the coffee, grab a Red Bull while the coffee brews. If I share this, Twitch will stop spamming me every time I come on the stream? Yeah, I guess so. We broke Notepad. It's not doing nothing. We broke Notepad. That's good. Thanks, Notepad. Very cool. It's parsing. Give it a minute. Yeah. I once tried to make my coffee with Red Bull instead of water. Oh, don't do that. It'll curdle. I've done that. Man, it worked well. I got halfway to work and realized I forgot in my car. Why have you done that? Chat dared me to pour Red Bull in coffee and drink it. I had cream in the coffee, and the Red Bull curdled with the coffee, and I still drank it. Yeah, it didn't taste very good. That really doesn't bing my chilling. Yeah, this is super freaking broken. Maybe you want to close KSP while you look. One of the cores was maxed, Tessa. I don't know if that has anything to do with anything, but we'll see. Music. We could try Firefox. Yeah. I got you, man. I'm trying to do a side-by-side, man. That's what we've been trying to do. Every time I go to select the code for the craft file, Notepad takes a dump. I don't understand why just unclapsing this is breaking Notepad. Alright, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. Frick this. I'm over it. We don't have time for this crap. Yeah, it did it, but Moose, you were definitely here talking about how we should use Firefox. Well, it definitely did it. And then I tried to copy everything and it didn't like it, and then we closed the program and then reloaded it, and now it just won't work. But you definitely saw it work. So like I don't know how. I mean, way too many nodes and branches to create. Yeah, I understand that, but yet you saw it do it like right here a second ago. You were here. Like I don't know what else to tell you, man. I get your frustration, dude. I apologize. Yeah. It's all good, brother. It's all good. Just, man, yeah. This one's really pissing me off, dude. Val, people are saying that it's happening everywhere. So... But see, guys, this is not something that you can patch, I don't think. I think it's the craft file. The craft file is causing a problem. There's one more thing I want to check. It's not called the craft file anymore. When I say craft file, it's a workspace file now, so it's a JSON. See, but I honestly don't think that this is... I don't think this is a glitch in the game. I think I did something here. Let's take the IFA test, for instance, right? This is the same craft file, right? But nothing's attached to the bottom. Email zip up both craft file and save game and send it to me. Yeah, okay. You see that? You see that capsule? You see what I just did? That's working. This one works. I'll bet you this one docks too. I hit revert Aqualux, sorry. my god. Okay. Delete that. That's the thing that you do when the delete key gets hit. You guys notice something? The decoupler isn't in the stage. There's no decoupler here. That decoupler should be staged, but it's not. What are you up to? Going to Duna. We'll come back for that later. All right. I'm just going to finish the challenge. We'll troubleshoot this crap later. I don't know what the hell's wrong with that thing. I'm sure you guys could figure it out. I'll post that stuff later or something. I just want to... Let's just play. Are we in phase with Dooner? Let's take a look. Why didn't you dock the capsule on the side so you could use it for re-entry? It's broken. It won't let you dock, Calidor. That's the problem I was trying to figure out, man. We are nowhere near in phase with Duna, so... Okay. We'll leave that up here for later. Yeah, Homing Pigeon, I got your email. I don't have the files zipped up, dude. But, yeah, here. Don't do it now. I mean, later. Honestly, dude, if I say I'm gonna do it later, I'm just gonna forget. So, yeah, I'm just gonna forget. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I think the question was why not put the pod sans SM on the service module. Yeah, we could do that way too, dudes. We could do that way too, or we could just re-enter it with the transfer vehicle and just bring it back down. Something. Yeah, Tigress, once again, fellas, I don't think this is a game problem. I think it's the way I put that craft file together. So I did something in the editor that the game doesn't like. I don't think it's a glitch. I mean, don't get me wrong, but if this is like a super repeatable thing, if it's a super repeatable thing, then maybe it's possible. Whatever people are doing, because people have said they had this problem too, so you never know. Let me just compress all these. Give me 1 second. Alright, homie. I sent them out to you, dude. Inside of that compressed file is the save and the craft file, dude. So, have fun. Have fun belting that out. You can go do that. I'm gonna keep going. No, it's a game problem if docking ports are not docking correctly. The docking ports are docking correctly, PY. It's something else on the craft file. I guarantee you it's putting the thing together. Gizmoing the docking port is not the problem, Calidor. Yeah. It's not the problem. We've isolated it to something with the decoupler on the capsule. The decoupler that separates the heat shield. It's something wrong with that. The way I put it together, it didn't write the code in the craft file correctly. I'm like 90% sure of that. Yeah, you can share them if you want, Homing Vision. I don't care. It doesn't bother me. Yeah. Stuff like this happened in KSP1. Sometimes it's just the way you put it together would scramble the craft file. That's a thing in Kerbal 1, dude, which tells me it's something that's probably just kind of inherent to how the whole thing works. How long would it take to rebuild the capsule CSM from scratch? I'm not even sure if the base craft file for it, Speedy, is what's wrong. I don't even know. I guarantee you what this has to do with is rerouting. Rerouting vessels. I'm pretty damn sure. Or hitting the undo command. I did hit the undo command and give it a second. It's going to explode. Yeah. Fallen, yeah. We've had a problem, so check this out, fellas. Ready? Watch, we'll bring this thing into dock. Right, so we bring her in, right? Now check this out. Watch. Oh, it still did it. No, stop. Stop it. You see it bonk off the side? Bonkers. Watch. Watch it from this angle. Watch. So let's get ourselves more or less lined up. So this thing, for whatever reason, thinks there's some kind of collider out in front. Watch. So we're gonna go into dock. Watch the docking port on the lander. Ready? Sproink. See it? I'll do it again. So, watch this. Ready? Something is weird with that craft file. And it's something that I did to the capsule throughout just engineering it over the past week, because the original craft file will work. The original capsule craft file that we made works. It works just fine. It's just that thing. That thing, at some point, I must have rerouted it, reversed the hierarchy or something. We must have done something. And it broke it completely. I don't know what it is. I don't know what I did. I know it probably was undo. My guess, if anything, was the undo command. The undo command breaks things, just like it does in Kerbal 1. Ironically enough. So what we're going to do now is we're just going to finish the challenge with the pod. And that's it. That's all we need. We don't need that. We'll just dispose of the entire transfer vehicle and go from there. See what has said here. So it could only be the launch escape system if it were somehow anchored to the back portion that's ejected, so it's probably not that. No, it's not. It is not that at all. We thought it was, dude. We thought it was, but it's not. It is not the launch escape system. I can tell you that with pretty damn good conclusivity or something. I don't know. It's not a word. It is not the launch escape system. It is 100% not the launch escape system. It's how the craft file was put together. Conviction, confidence, I'll just prefer to make up words. Whatever. Yeah, it did something by reversing the hierarchy of flow on that thing. So, like, if I rerouted the engine at some point and then attached the capsule, it screwed something up. I'm, like, 90% sure. I guarantee you if I go to rebuild the capsule right now, or just, well, what I was trying to do before is attach Jebstone to it. Attach Jebstone 1B back to the capsule. It didn't like that, though. And make a new craft file with the original copy of the capsule. I guarantee you it'll work just fine. Like, I'm pretty dang sure. But we can go and figure that out later. We are not in phase with Dooner, and we have to be in phase with Dooner. So let's go down to the Space Center. No, I don't think so, Aqualex. What will you use to get back to Kerbal then? Well, I have the pod. It has the heat shield. We'll just deorbit the entire transfer vehicle. Okay. Right around there is fine. Cool. Okay, our crew is aboard. Let me just check my resource manager before we go. Make sure we still have all the tanks are full. Excellent. Hydrogen tank is full. We have, it says we have 4,200 Delta V. That should be more than enough to get there. All right, cool. Let's go to Duna. We're with half of a pod. That's fine. Still do the mission. We don't need this. Honestly, fellas, we don't. Well, we do need the service module. We would have needed the service module so we can detach the lander. Yeah, alright, I have a solution for that. That's fine. So, ejection angle for Duna needs to be somewhere like this. Let's test these new conics out. We just changed the phasing here a little bit. All right, let's see what we got. Oh my goodness. Right there is the most ideal phasing. So let's bring this in. Do we get a planetary encounter? Huh. Okay. We're out of phase. So 1A is where the planet is, and 1B is where I'm going to be. How is that not an encounter? What's wrong there? Am I? Did I do? Hang on. Well, the encounter node changed. Huh. Alright. Are those not good enough, or? It should be showing a planetary encounter here, right? If you encounter within the SOI, the one-way... Yeah, exactly. What? Yeah, alright. It's not showing me a planetary encounter. Did I break this? Like, how is that not an encounter? Dude, I want the, I would really like it if we had the menu that we had down here in KSP1, where you could adjust it in this. Yeah, that's not even a judgment call. That absolutely needs to come back. It's not even, yeah, dude. It's not even a judgment call. If you're going to try to do this on an interstellar scale, selecting the maneuver nodes is going to be nigh impossible. You're getting the encounter, it just doesn't label it. I don't think it's a... Yeah, this is not what happened when we went out to Minmus a little bit earlier, right? Like... Ah. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I just wasn't close. We got to do a slight radial in, and that slight radial in is probably because we're a little bit out of phase. We're not exactly in the right phasing. I just guessed it, so that makes sense. Yeah, no, that's not a bug. That's just the UI being... That's just the UI being the UI. Hang on 1 second, fellas. Guys, mind if I check something real quick? Oh. Ooh. Yeah, the channel's gone. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, the channel's gone, dudes. Wow. Well, that's a thing. Alright, anyway. How Brimo was coping. Well, I didn't know they deleted the channel, Tessa. Jeez, man. I hope they just, like, idled the channel and didn't delete it, man. That's one of the oldest channels on YouTube. Oh, okay, gee. Well, that's good. Alright. You guys good for TDI? Let's do this. YouTube can recover it too. Yikes. That's crazy, Rothran. All right, let's go. Transducer injection. Let's win this freaking challenge. Three, two, one. Boosters addicted. So, we're not carrying the service module for the capsule, we're just carrying the capsule. That's gonna make mission operations in Duna orbit a little bit more difficult, but it's alright. I was wondering why my Delta V indicator wasn't working. Now, for whatever reason, my hydrogen tank is highlighted. This game is very poorly optimized, seeing it for the first time now. What? Yeah, it's not a full release, Artsy. She's in early access, but what are you talking about? It's working just fine. I think what was glitching out the game is that I had infinite fuel on. I was trying to debug something a little bit earlier, so we got some free Delta V for us, Jim. Yeah, it's not bad right now. It's just, yeah. Yeah, it ain't bad. Dude, actually, it's about KSP1 performance, give or take. But we're kind of at rock bottom right now in terms of what KSP2 can do in terms of performance. The whole thing is designed to be scaled to be a lot better. So yeah, it's not too bad. There are some bugs that are, I'm not going to sit here and lie to you though. There's some bugs that are pissing me off, but it's okay. Early access, man. What do you want? Yeah, John, for whatever reason, the game won't stop unhighlighting it. See if we can get that encounter here. I think we've gone a little bit too far. Just use the RCS to adjust their aphelion to get it right. Hey, Whitney. Yeah, that'd probably help. I hate Ike. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Going to sleep at 6 a.m. was difficult. All right, let's get out of let's warp to like over here. See if it gives us what we're looking for. Okay, we're in solar. All right, let's see if we can do a slight adjustment here. Yeah, I burned too far. All right, so I don't want to waste more monoprop. So I'm going to shut those thrusters, the thrusters on the lander. I don't want to waste the lander's monoprop. We're going to need that later. So I'll just turn the thing and we'll burn in the opposite direction. It's kind of cool that we're flying heat shield first. Neat. All right, dudes. Let's get it out to Dooner. Have the maneuver nodes been accurate for you? They did change it a lot, clickbait, in the last patch. It got a lot better. But yeah, they would lie to you before. I don't know. This is kind of the first time I'm taking it for a spin, so we'll see. All right, let me just... slow down a bit. Much nicer. Okay, so now what we need to do is just belt out our inclination. We have a slight relative inclination, so if we create maneuver plan and we go here and we just bring that up. Oh, see, this is nice. This is very nice. Easy flyby. Yeah, seeing the conics like this is very helpful. You covering Electron. No, you're very helpful. I know. I teach people about Space 95. I know I'm helpful. Are you helpful, though? These launches are perfectly spaced out to completely screw my sleep schedule. Like, completely. Yeah, they're perfectly spaced out enough to where, like, between the end of the stream, the end of that coverage and the start of that coverage, yeah, it's like perfectly spaced to really screw me up. I don't know, dudes. You want to? I wouldn't mind. Like, I don't think I want to go all the way to the Electron launch. Yeah. We'll see if we can bust it out. Nah, just cover Falcon 9. All right. Well, we'll see. I hate you, Ike. I hate you so freaking much. I hate that planet. I hate that planet so much. Hey, at least it's not a glitch or anything. That Ike does that, you know? I don't think it's going to affect us too much. But, yeah. It's just, we're just skirting its gravitational field just a little bit. So, that's okay. Let's get out to Dooner. Let's finish this damn challenge. Okay. Here we go. Oh, interesting. The icon counter is on the other side. It's... Whoa. Little chicane of orbital mechanics right there. So, let's just circularize and call this a day. We'll circularize right at 100. Whoa, okay. All right. Jeez. That was fast. All right. No aero brake, scrub. As if I need the planet to help me out. 95. As freaking if. We could aero brake with the heat shield. Yeah, we could. I'm not going to, though. Sleep is important, Mr. Rocket Professor. Yep. Man, does Duna look good. We never found the anomaly for this planet last time we were here, you know. Screw you, Ike. You go away, Ike. Jeez. Go away, you stupid planet. Planetoid thing. Go away. You know you're a planetoid. Got him. Quality, yeah, it's a dwarf. You're a dwarf planet. It's technically not, it's a moon. But you know what? We're going to call it a dwarf planet anyway. Hey, Ike, interested in a paint? I hate that thing. I've hated that planet since it ate one of my Duna transfer vehicles in Kerbal 1 a long time ago. Hey, it was hungry. Yeah, you know what? I'm hungry right now. You don't see me eating Ike. Yeah. Yeah, science. Why don't you go be in an elliptical orbit? Ha! Freaking got him. No, it's not Rocky. No, it's relationship stupid. Screw you. Look at you with your pizza face. Look at that stupid planet with its pizza face. Hey, you got acne there? Hey, why don't you use some benzyl peroxide? Frickin' roasted. Fricking roasted. No. Ike, no. You know what, chat? Ike is just a stupid boulder. You're in unstable orbit. I'm not. I'm in a nice stable orbit around your mom. Boom. Is that a moon? Yeah, it's a moon of Duna. Duna's the Mars equivalent in this game, Bobs. I don't like Ike because I crashed a ship into it once a long time ago, and it bothered me. Because the ship basically like ran out of fuel getting here, and I had refueling stuff here, and before I could rendezvous with it, it got pulled into Ike's gravitational pull and it ate it. Yeah, it really pissed me off. That was like 8 years ago. Sorry, I'm not one to harbor a grudge, but also, frick that planet. Was it easy getting to Duna? Nuclear engines literally make this a joke, 453. Yeah, it's really, really easy to get here with nukes. It's just a big rock. That's right. It's not a boulder. It's a rock. Atida Abidi. (102 by 93). We're here. Oh, yeah, we never found that damn anomaly. I don't know where it is. The anomaly is really hard to find. Yeah. Do we even know where the stupid thing is? Do they use the nuke engine in real life? Curtis, we're working on it right now. They had nuclear engines in the 60s with Apollo, but they canceled the Apollo program before any of them flew. But yeah, crazy thing is, not only does something like this exist in real life, but yeah, like I said, it existed about 60 years ago. Yeah, nuclear engines are really smart, really good idea. EJ was the anomaly this entire time. The real anomalies are the friends we made along the way. How wide is the moon? I'm not sure, Bob. Oh, nice, 453. Yeah. It's up near the poles at like 15 degrees. Crater has something in the middle. Dude, we scoured this thing with an infinite fuel lander trying to find the damn thing. I couldn't find it. We went like all over creation. Any one of the craters, dude. Then again, we didn't really see the craters over here. But I even flew up like there, flew down here. Sector C and Alamus Materials. Dorkfish, yeah. Why does your mun look so different to mine? What? Vulcan, I think you're trying to make a joke, but if you did, I'm just too brain dead right now to miss it, to get it. See, can't even say that part right. Button down, shoot, pan. No, that's not right. Yep, swing and a miss. I said this was a moon, right? Yeah, I misspoke. Okay, cool. Yeah, all right, sweet. I'm just not sure what even to go and look at, dudes. Crater has something in the middle like a blackhead. Yeah. Yeah, that's what everybody was describing to me before last time we were here. Couldn't find the damn thing. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of them, dude. Tessa, I would assume you're saying 15 degrees off the pole, so somewhere up here, right? They definitely will, Curtis. Absolutely. What's that one? Maybe that one? That's it? Wait, I just lost it. So this guy, huh? Hey, 12, what's going on? Terran 1 launch was something. Showed my students this morning. They thought it was cool. Right on.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Dude, that means it was basically just in the night. It was nighttime when we checked before. I don't know exactly which ones I landed on previously, but I lost it. Oh, okay, there it is. No, Oglugs, we can get back into inclination. We have the Delta V to do it because I'm not carrying a service module. You never got that far north either. Tessa, I landed in the ice cap. What are you talking about? Yeah, I landed on the ice cap. It was at the very end of a stream, so probably didn't see it. We're gonna make friends with Ike, okay? I'm gonna make friends with Ike by grav assisting into a polar orbit with it. There. We're going to do, for 320, we get a free return Ike trajectory here. That's going to put us in pretty much polar orbit. It only does it for about 320 meters a second, delta V. That's really good. If we can just dial it in to get full 90 here. See? For 300 delta V, we get, I receive polar orbit. And see, I will say, the conics here make this so easy. This would have been a little bit more difficult to do in Kerbal. You'd have to custom code the Kerbal to tell it to patch a conic out that far. Dude, how does that work? Retrograde gravity assists, guys. Basically, I'm hitting Ike in a way so we can retro brake it, and then basically the way I'm entering the grav well is gonna end up throwing me up and out. So like instead of throwing it this way, throwing us this way, or throwing us this way, we're gonna get into the well and it's gonna throw us straight up. NASA does grav assists like this all the time. Yeah. You surf the gravity of the planet, basically. See, you can see our trajectory right here. We hit Ike's trajectory there, and what it looks like when we're passing around Ike is just... So, because we want to get into orbit, we need to hit Ike at kind of a 45-degree angle, retrograde, right? And what happens is we go through here, and then it throws us up. Ike will throw us up and out of its grav well because we're retro, so hitting it at this inclination is going to make us go up and out. And when it throws us up and out of its grav well, Dune is going to pull us back in. And then, yeah, we could do a 90-degree inclination change for 327 delta V, which is actually quite good. Yeah, and this actually shows our trajectory pretty well. This shows our trajectory a lot better than KSP-1 does. That's why this shows promise, man. Yeah, see? Check that out. We're going to get pulled in, and because we're hitting Ike at a 45-degree angle retro, it's going to shoot us straight up. Yeah. Oh, nice dad joke. Watch this. So we're in equatorial right now. And the cool thing about it is that if we time it right again, guys, we could use Ike to throw us back into equatorial, which is pretty cool. What I'm trying to do is get us into a polar orbit for not a lot of delta V. And this is the kind of stuff that I want to show you guys when the game does, if the game doesn't take a dump. Yeah, a retrograde gravity assist. It's kind of like a polar free return here. So basically, we're going out there, and because Ike is flying by, like I explained it as a retrograde assist because of precession. Last time we talked about doing free returns, and that's kind of right, but it's not the whole thing. The real thing is that Ike comes in and pulls us towards it, and then because it's kind of pulling us this way, Ike is just going to keep going, and it's going to throw us out back. And when it throws us out at this angle like this, yeah, we'll go up. Note that the way I'm entering Ike's grav well is kind of 45 degrees off the equator. Yeah, that's not an accident. Watch. No, we're going to make friends with Ike. This is how we make friends. Couldn't figure it out, good fella. I disconnected the service module and attached the capsule and just decided to complete the challenge before we do any more troubleshooting. Low-key kind of over it, man. Homing Pigeon, did you send it? Great timing. I just set a fix for the save. Okay. I'll be 100% real with you. I don't give a frick about fixing the save. What was wrong? I don't. That's fine. You fix the save. I do appreciate it. But what was wrong? Was I right that the way it's looking? Okay, just explain it. I think it was something wrong with the craft file, right? Separating the service module fixed it, Habilis, but yeah, I gave it to somebody who's way more experienced at coding than me. And yeah, we'll see how that panned out. I don't know. You sent me all of Jebstone, so I deleted all the parts that we didn't want on orbit, then loaded only those parts in the save, and then it docked the vessel. Yeah, Reefer, of course. That's how I know who Walden Bankrupt is from that. Kraken broke my docking port, Def. It broke the docking port. Well, that's not even, it's not the docking port. It was something with the service module. I don't know what it is. I didn't do any diagnostics, but the difference was definitely the way the struts were handled. Lots of ghost struts in the non-working save. Interesting. That's a weird one. So, Homing Pigeon, what does that narrow it down to? That narrows it down to whatever, what would you say, putting it on the pad. Putting it on the pad did something. It broke something.
Discovery,
Hey,
go and
Chivo.
throttle up.
Huh. Thanks, man. Four Fingers had a 16er in there. The worst case scenario, guys, is that it was isolated to the whatever state I put the game in that one condition last night when I went to launch. You know, it could have been garbage collection or something. Like, there's a lot that could have been. But there's no struts up there, dad joke, which is strange. The only struts on that entire pod are the struts that hold the fairing to the capsule. I mean, and the decoupler would most definitely, undo the struts. So, yeah, interesting. Score. Yeah, 300 delta V gets us 90-degree inclination change. Thank you, Ike. Now we gotta see this from here. Watch. It seems like we're gonna go over here, and then we're gonna go left. We're gonna just start going back to the left here. All right, where's my reference? Yeah. Wait for it. Hey, Moo, what's going on? Right, see, we're going out here. Now Ike's gonna pull us in. And now we start going back. We're in its grav well. Squishy, yes to no. I handed the thing off to somebody who knows way more about code than I do, and it might be the struts. But we don't know. Now watch. Sucks that we're doing this on the dark side, but it's okay. Now as we leave Ike's grav well, the angle that it threw us up at I wonder what that sort of weird maneuver would feel like. You wouldn't really feel anything per se, I don't think. Alright, Ike. We made amends. You're fine. Yeah, you wouldn't really feel anything, dude. To be honest. Since Orion is smaller than the Apollo capsule service module, does Orion have to do more to get back to Earth, or are they doing free return like Apollo? What you just said doesn't make any sense.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
The service module has less delta V, T-Man, because it's a smaller service module, but that's by design. It's supposed to, because Orion's never supposed to go down to low lunar orbit. It's only supposed to go to the Gateway's orbit, and that's it, which is in a very eccentric high lunar orbit. Oh, thanks, Something Pitching. Yeah. Hey, Dad Joke, gives it a sub to submitted denied. I haven't checked Supercraft. I wanted to make planes the other day, but I decided to do challenges instead. Do you think that something similar to this maneuver will be used to get to Gateway? Yes, something exactly like this maneuver will be used to get to Gateway, but Gateway is going Gateway is the rectilinear halo orbit's eccentric polar, so the apiloon is over the South Pole and the periloon's over the North Pole. So this, but kind of reversed, Tessa. But yes, absolutely, yeah, oh yeah. Something where you use it to like shoot up into polar orbit. The difference is Orion at the moon is just going to make a slight course correction to capture the moon in polar. But yeah, that's exactly how it'll do it. Yeah, pretty much. And then, because of lunar precession, the orbit will always stay, it'll always work on the track, so the Gateway and Orion will never lose line of sight with Earth. The rectilinear halo orbit basically means that you're always going to stay, the orbit will always follow that red line, or this line right here, around the moon. So it'll always stay in line of sight to Earth. That's why they chose the Gateway, dude. That's why they chose its orbit. That's where Capstone is right now, believe it or not. I can show you kind of what it's supposed to do, Tessa, in Kerbal, but there's no n-body physics, so there's no precession, so it wouldn't be rectilinear. It would just be an eccentric polar orbit around the moon. Def, on a separate note, I had a question regarding China's space program. It seems like they're investing in quick launch small launch vehicles, which is a design that, as far as I'm aware of, other space programs have not invested in. Do you know what the value of a quick launch small launch vehicle is? Missiles. No, not ICBMs necessarily, Gam. Oh. In quick space launch vehicles. Do you know what the value of a quick space launch vehicle is? Oh, so... Can you give me an example of what you would call a space launch vehicle? Okay. I understand. So, Def, I think the reason why is because that's their answer to our commercial capabilities over here. The meta for satellites nowadays is basically satellites that stay up on orbit, that get up there really quickly, that don't last very long. Case in point, like Starlink. So you're gonna want more rapid turnaround with your rockets than anything. So if they basically, it's rapid reuse, not necessarily of the rocket, but of the pad. Rapid reuse will make it so if your satellite, like a communication satellite, gets taken out in a war, you can just launch another one. It's not really that big of a deal. Technically, isn't the Gateway's unusual orbit an orbit of one of the Lagrangian points? No. No. Rectilinear halo uses lunar precession to always stay in line of sight of Earth. It looks like an eccentric polar orbit around the moon. Not landing on Duna. I have a lander on board, dude. It's this thing. Going into a meeting, but I still see the LES in the part tree for Jebstone 20. Yeah, that's weird. This is what I was talking about. What's up, Dev? Def, what's that vehicle's payload capacity? Do we know? What's the payload capacity for a vehicle like that? Flory, we're doing okay. I found a way to get around what was going on. What was going on is something was weird about some part on the service module. It looks like just a modified ICBM based on the transporter erector. Dude, the entire industry, and Def, I don't know if you know this or not, like, the entire industry is moving towards smaller satellites. So, think about this. You have a geostationary communication satellite. So, something that you use for signals intelligence or something, right? Those are big satellites. They're out geostationary. They're a long way away. You need a big rocket to get it up there. And that's fine. That will always have a use. But it seems like the defense meta right now for communication, signals intelligence, stuff like that, is really moving towards low Earth orbit small sats that you launch in a swarm. So like I said, something like Starlink. That's really where it's going. So like, one, that's going to be a lot more difficult to take out, right? If there's 3,000 Starlink satellites, you know, that we're using for mill communication, I'd be hard pressed to find anyone that's going to try and take that out and be even remotely successful. Before they even try to get near one of the satellites, SpaceX could launch another one, another 60 on a Falcon 9 and replace them like that. Right? It's like chainmail, but with satellites. So, the idea, now what does that have to do with small sat launchers, small sat space vehicles, or like quick launch space vehicles? What does that have to do? The idea is that if you have, like, if you use a small sat launcher that can be launched on a day-to-day basis, so you know how the Air Force has their rapid reuse program. If you have a small sat that you can launch on a day-to-day basis, right, you could build a satellite network in a month, a decent enough satellite network. And if something gets taken out in said satellite network, you could just launch another one and replace it. The reason why, now why, well, okay, so why would we do this? Why would we move to small sats? Well, it's better security, dude, to be honest with you. And honestly, building a small rocket's easier than building a big rocket. Pretty straightforward stuff. Are there any devs here that want to help with Jeb's Depot? We're starting a community dev-owned founded for the purpose of sharing, discussing, and building KSP2 assemblies. Please go to blah, 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 blah. Oh, if you have any software engineering talent, especially UI. Oh, okay, cool. I mean, that's the kind of thing you see with Electron. That's the kind of thing, that's the DARPA thing, Def, that Astra was trying to get, launching 3 times in 3 random locations in 24 hours, right? That's what they were trying to do. That's what Astra was trying to do. You see the same thing with ABL. Everyone's doing small sat stuff because that's kind of where the satellite meta is going. Like for spaceflight doctrine and whatnot. You can get better space situational awareness with a swarm of satellites. And then you don't need to worry about one guy taking out one satellite. So like, what's the name of the damn signals intelligence satellites? I forget the name of them. There's a constellation out in Geo for that Signet uses, but I forget what it's called. It's not WGS, I don't think. It's I wonder how many spots are available in the Geo belt. Yeah. Astra is still in business. They're working on Rocket 4. Yeah. What the heck is the name of those satellites? Hold on one second. SIBRs. Space-based infrared. That's what it's called. SIBRs. Like, there's 6 of them. Really easy to take it out. It's a space-based infrared system. Like, All you got to do is send a mission extension vehicle up there and just deorbit the stupid thing, or just move it out of phase so when you go to point your antenna at it, it's not there. That's how you fight wars in space, guys. You don't go and blow up the other guy's satellite. All you got to do is turn it in the wrong direction, and boom, no more satellite for you, unless it has some way to reorient itself. But not a lot of satellites do. And if you deorbit it well out of the Delta V capabilities, right? All you got to do is change its orbit enough so the onboard guidance system wouldn't be enough to get back in its slot, and then you're screwed. You're not going to make that mistake with Starlink satellites. Even if you used an ASAT on like a Starlink satellite, what the hell's that going to... Oh, great, you blew one up. There's 3,599 more of them. Have fun with that. What are you going to do, launch 3,500 ASATs? Good luck. So, I mean, that would be my guess why everybody wants QSLVs, excuse me. That would be my guess. I'm not sure. Hey, Nick, what's going on? All right. Let's circularize, and then we're going for that stupid monument. Let's do this. Feeling better, Nick? That's good. Sibers is Insignet, is OPIR, basic thermal cameras, but that actually falls into your point. A few months ago, it was announced that Lockmart and I think Northrop are going to make a MEO constellation of OPIR satellites for the same reasons you mentioned. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I was like, I wasn't sure if it was Signet, but I know about the Signet stuff that's up there. That stuff's really cool, but also, you know, yeah, shh. That's a shut up moment, you know. Did I see Terran 1? Yeah, Boca Chica fella, I did. Second stage. That second stage took a dump, but the first stage performed perfect. It was so nice. But yeah, Def, yeah. That's why. I mean, I keep track of the contracts and stuff, and, you know, if you know a little bit about rockets, you can make some reasonable logic extrapolations from it, you know. Here, case in point, I'll show you. Def, you heard about that thing? Now, you don't need to just say yes or no. You heard about what that thing can do, right? That's pretty cool. Pity about not making the stretch goal. Hey, the next one will do it, Imgren. I have no doubt. You heard about the Kratos? Now, we don't need, you know, we're not saying nothing. That thing is cool. That's cool, man. This is already flying? Yep. That thing's it is scary. Yeah. It doesn't look like much. It don't look like much, right? But also, damn, that thing is cool. Yeah, Doom. There you go. Yeah. Not just that though. Like, dude, that thing is no joke, man. Yeah, it ain't called Kratos for no reason. The God of War. That's AFRL. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. What that thing can do. Like, I don't think people realize, dude. I don't think people know what that thing can do, but it's pretty freaking cool. And guess what? You ain't stopping it either. You ain't stopping it. Have fun with that. Well, SpaceX will have to constantly launch new Starlink satellites once their constellation is complete anyway due to orbital decay and obsolescence of older ones, correct? So blowing up, disabling one is really pointless. Exactly, Wiz. You don't think that the Department of Defense didn't notice that? The DoD just said that, and it's like, wow, that's an unkillable satellite swarm. You're never going to take Starlink down. The only thing that would take Starlink down is orbital decay and time. What are you going to do? Shoot 6,000 anti-satellite missiles up in the air? Just blow one up, one after the other? Yeah, good luck with that. That's not happening. It's like we were saying yesterday. We were talking about tanks and guns and stuff. You can build a bigger fort. You can build as big a fort you want. Somebody will build a bigger gun. That's defense meta 101. Someone's always going to make a bigger gun or there's always a hole in every fortress. You know what I mean? And in this particular case, somebody built a bigger fort, not a bigger gun, right? So you build a bigger fort. The idea is that you build a fort big enough that your enemy's catapult can't catapult stuff into the fort. So you build it bigger, right? So they'll just make a bigger catapult, and then you need to make a bigger fort, and then they'll just make a bigger catapult, and then you make a bigger fort, vice versa, right? It just keeps going. And then eventually you're going to decide to build no fort, right? Because if you build no fort, their big catapult does nothing. If you have nothing to defend, so you build the catapult that's designed to take you build a small catapult that's designed to take the big catapult out. And all of a sudden that big catapult is useless. This is how this works. Well, Erudite, Starlink satellites are in decaying orbits by default. Blowing one up, it's just going to re-enter. Yeah. It's not going to do anything. Yeah. Do you think there's any need for hypersonic aircraft? Yeah, Brian, hypersonic drones for the same reason. So far, I feel like it was definitely the struts. Loading that whole save file in the tool like before, click on the 20B in the menu and look at all the struts. Yeah, okay. So pretty much the only way to kill Starlink is if you nuke all Falcon 9's pads and hope they can't rebuild. See, that's what I mean, Zay. That would be the meta for that. But if an aggressor is shooting a missile at Cape Canaveral Space Force Station, well, good luck. Good luck with that. You do that, your country turns to glass. I mean, ours probably too at the same time, but then again, nobody wins. Better nobody wins than the other guy. Frick him. That's what mutually assured destruction's all about. So, yeah, I mean, something worth noting about Geo is that it's hard for an ASAT to get to. I would they don't use ASATs out in Geo. That's stupid. Why would you blow something up in Geo? That's like I said, and I know you know this, but I don't think any other people know it. Like you don't fight war in space that way. Fighting wars in space with firearms and explosives is stupid. Because all you do is clog it up with debris, and that debris will eventually hit your own satellites, right? It's mutually assured destruction, but in space. And don't get me wrong, somebody might do that down the road if the poop hits the fan, right? We might do that, I don't know. But in the meantime, that's not how you fight. You don't fight in space like that. Yeah, exactly, Tessa. Yeah, there you go. But, Zay, you identified why people are moving towards quick launch vehicles. Because if you have this big static launch site like Falcon 9's, right? If you take that out, then they got a big problem. They can't maintain their satellite network. But if you have something that can launch one Starlink satellite, just one, but you can launch something every day, right? You can launch something every day. And B, you can launch anywhere you want because it's literally just like a Scud missile, right? Well, then that's some capability that they're never going to take out. You said, frick it, I don't need a big launch pad. Just build a bunch of small ones. That's where the meta is going, and that's why there's so many commercial small sat launchers out there. The exact DARPA contract was for that Astra was trying to get was for exactly what I'm talking about. There's a reason why rapid reuse, rapid deployment, totally modular launch pads are becoming a thing. ABL is doing it, Astra's doing it. I mean, Rocket Lab is building more pads. They're very small pads, but you can build a lot of them. That's not a coincidence, fellas. Yeah. Yeah, just get the X-37. No, how you would fight in geostationary, guys, if we're going to do that, is a mission extension vehicle. Think about this. You have an extension vehicle that can latch onto a satellite without a docking port. It can just grab the thing. And it can extend the life of it by boosting its orbit. If a mission extension vehicle can extend the life of a satellite, guess what it can also do? It can also de-extend it. It could also prolong it. It can make it shorter. You could deorbit the damn thing. So go up, find your buddy's satellites or find your enemy's satellites that are up in geo, grab one, deorbit it. Bye-bye. You have no more communications. Have fun with that. Just super sync your adversary's sats. Why do you think there's so much money in building mission extension vehicles, Def? It's the defensive meta. It's building a bigger gun or building a better fort. See what I mean? Why do you think you have a job? It's part of the reason why this exists. Because the space industry is expanding like crazy. You know what I'm saying? Wasn't something like that planned for the shuttle program? Yeah, something like that. Perfect. There we go. Yeah, pretty much, Erudite. ASAT weaponry is stupid. It's useless. And it creates a mess for no reason. I spent a little time recently thinking about how to clean space junk, but you just made me aware that it can be weaponized. Neat. Yeah, pretty much. Well, see, Arch, the other thing about mission extension vehicles, like a lot of defense equipment, there is use for it in peacetime. Just like a C-130. A C-130 is basically supposed to be able to move what a box train car can move around. C-130s are used nowadays, like, don't get me wrong, the military uses a lot of them, but they use them to move, like, humanitarian supplies and whatnot. There is a peacetime application for a mission extension vehicle. So the shuttle meta of being a truck in space was right, just many decades too early. That's correct. Yeah, mission extension. Yeah, you're extending your adversary's mission in solar orbit. Bingo. Or, Aqualux, dude, attach an MEV to it and literally turn the satellite and make the antennas point out, not in. They're screwed. What are they going to do? Satellite thrusters try to turn around, extension vehicle keeps it pointing in that direction. And if the mission extension vehicle has more delta V than the satellite's thrusters, well, guess what? Your satellite ain't pointing in the right direction anymore. Yeah, the F-15 ASAT, for sure. Yeah, they did. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay, guys. Well, let's figure out what we need to do here. Let's focus in on Duna. Let's get going. But yeah, Def, that was a good question. It just took a second to explain it. Where are we? I'm gonna land. I just gotta figure out where to land. That's it. That's the one. We're gonna target that crater. Everybody says it's a crater with a pimple in it. Wasn't the Soviet Union incredibly concerned that the USA could steal one of its stations? They sent 2 guys up to a broken space station to fix it because they were so paranoid about it. And I don't think that paranoid was unfounded. Unless we were feeding him a bunch of nonsense. Alright. So, let's go into... No, not resource. Kerbal manager. Let's put Bob and Val into the lander. But what we have to do here, we can unhook the lander, but I have to somehow get the pod docked here. So tuna can has monoprop. Okay. Did we ever check that the shuttle could actually do it? Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, let's do this. So, I'm gonna drop a quick save. Okay, that was a snap dock. That's all right. Alright, here's what we gotta do. Set that as target. And then we need to control from here. Alright, now I need the pod to attach to the front. And then the lander is good to go. I just need to take this. Now what I would have done, had we had the service module, I would undo this. I would undo the pod, dock the pod to here, and then undo the lander. Right? Or we would dock the pod to the front there and then attach the lander there. But yeah, it doesn't matter. We're going to discard this lander because every lander that I've used ends up glitching out in some way, shape, or form. And now that I built this one, I'll bet you this one doesn't, but that's another story. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna catch this thing. Just make sure we're lined up. This is going to get a little complicated. Okay, ready? Let's start accelerating towards it.
Discovery,
Undock.
go and throttle up. No, no, stop it. Stop it.
Let's see, how goes the challenge? Well, not good. At this point, why not ditch the capsule? You need the capsule to get home, dude. Yeah, it's kind of important. I don't know how it managed to take our translate forces and make us go in a different direction, but here's how we solve that problem. Take the stupid capsule and do this. Ready? Yeah. All right. Come on, baby. Yeah, I need this for getting back down on the surface for completing the challenge, so... Oh. Transfer some monoprop over. You're a tad low. Transfer some monoprop from what? Where is it? There it is. Is it just you or some of the fuel tanks missing? Some of the fuel tanks. What do you mean? What do you mean, firework? The service module? You were here when I separated it. Like talking in chat. Yeah. It's not just you, man. It's not just you. No, it's not just you. Yeah, no, there's definitely some fuel tanks missing. I don't want to launch another one, MotoKid. How do I know that that one isn't going to have the same bug as this one? All right. Okay, we have 2,000 Delta V, guys. Here we go. Let's land. I'm aiming for that crater. See the one with the pimple in the center? That's what we're aiming for. I don't know how I missed that last time we were going around here, but it's okay. I'm going to deploy the legs now just to make sure that it doesn't crack and screw the vehicle over. Yep, alright, cool. Here we go. Go for first powered descent burn. It's a 91 meters a second Delta V burn. control point. That's good. Just waste fuel. It's fine. Okay. Here we go.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Bringing up the ground altimeter. Hey, JRB, 67 months. Thanks, man. We're gonna do this right. Time warping when you're down here can create phantom forces, which are already a thing. 2 more months until I don't have to sub anymore. Transfer vehicle. We gotta land before we solve that problem, dude. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know, it did something. There's our target landing zone. It has a little bit of atmosphere. Not much, but a little. I'm time warped, Corbin. Yeah, I was time warping. Or fizz warping, I should say. Alright, the drogues are armed. Yeah. We got drogues. Uh-oh. That might be too much. We just gotta coast a little bit longer. Alright, here we go. We got full drogue deploy. I see it, Tessa, I see it. 300 at 40. Uh-oh. The parachute screwed me up a little bit, but that's okay. I guess we didn't need those. It's fine. Hop to the anomaly. Don't have the Delta V to do it. The parachutes kind of messed me up when we were coming down and in. I'm not used to landing with those things. Good ways away. Yeah, I'd fix that with infant fuel on as well. But, yeah. Recreate your favorite rocket, planned or fictional, and land a crew on Duna and return them to Kerbin. Okay, well, the return to Kerbin is the only part that we have to do. I get up! Are we, Man, I really wish we had a rover. I was scrolling on the Dooner one day. Pork chop sandwiches. really wish we didn't blow up those landing legs, but that's okay. Boom key in the floop. Please insert poo key in the floop. Please insert your room key to... What was the whole thing, Wiz? Please insert poo key to find your floop. Congratulations on the Duna landing. I can do better than that piece of junk. But it is what it is. Insert room key to protect your floop. What are these links that you guys are linking? Floop Kid left his floop? A Hey Arnold reference. Good for you. No, that was Stoop Kid. Difference. You gotta protect the floop, but not the stoop. Pork chop sandwiches. Is the sun up? Of course it's up. It's in your name. Are you up? And your name is Sun, so the sun is up. Boom. Roasted. How's the other part of the ship? I saved it, Dream. We're alright. EJ, are you okay? I'm fine. There's just gold in them thar hills, Jackal. Do you feel scared? But I won't stop and falter. I do. I do feel scared. Thank you for politely asking. Yeah, the scat man. I'm the scat man. Shibbity dub 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 dub. Dub dub dub. Shibbity dub dub dub. Ba ba da ba da ba da ba dee dub 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 dub. Ba 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 da ba. Bee ba 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 da ba. Ba 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 da ba. Bee ba ba ba. Sorry. Everyone likes to walk across the surface of Duna like they're playing a kazoo. But the Val woman's here for you. She's the scat woman. Scat Yeah, I can do that. So what? Just call Val Mark. Mark. Isn't it more to the left? Yeah, of course it is. Why would I want to run over the hill? Screw that. There it is. There it is, chat. There it is. I see something. I see something on our scopes. Yeah, we got a little ways to get over there. I love refrigerators. Say we're about halfway there. There's no praying in here. Stop it. Don't say it. Should have packed a tiny rover. Wasn't in the budget. Actually, with 3x time warp, this is actually pretty bearable. This is okay. We'll get there. We'll get there in about 5 minutes, which means it would have taken about 15 minutes otherwise. Which really not bad. Have you seen this thing yet?
Discovery.
I don't know what that is, Jacob. No, I haven't seen it. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I see a tower. It looks like a control tower or something, or like a rock spire or whatever. Is the ship still okay? I hope so. That scared me. Yeah. Alright, cool. Not that ship, the one on orbit. Yeah, it's fine. I just felt like running. I hadn't planned on it, Zay, no. We're almost there. Are we there yet? No! Time zoom.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Bilko. What's going on, man? Are we there yet now? Does it look like we're there? Does the U.S. have any launch sites that aren't over the ocean other than ICBM? No. You have to go potty. You can go in your suit! I'll turn this damn Kerbal around. That'll end your precious little field trip pretty damn quick, huh? Because I just felt like running.
Go at throttle up.
Hello? Camera? Alright. Yes, this is Dog. Alright, cool. Okie gifted us up to Wiz. Thanks, buddy. Who would eat 30 bag of lunches? No yelling on the bus. Yeah, Jacob, Hokey is what I like to say, too good to me. Yeah. Yeah, no yelling. O'Doyle rules. O'Doyle, I have a feeling your whole family's going down. But for now, I gotta study. Popple, I know from experience, dude. If you know what I mean. No, you don't. No, not me personally, but a guy I know. No, they didn't. No, they didn't. But you can imagine what it would be like if they did. Huh?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Flower Tom, 18 months, Twitch baby number 2. How about you, Sideburns? You want some of this milk? I'd rather have a beer. Would it be easier to launch from the equator? I mean, yeah, but the thing about it is that there's no U.S. territory that's near the equator that would be worth transporting a rocket to. Not to say that territory near the equator isn't worth it, but the logistics of moving a freaking rocket all that way doesn't really make sense when you could just launch it from Florida. Did you figure out a return vehicle situation? We have a fix. Nothing in the U.S. Virgin Islands. It's not just that, guys. Does the infrastructure to put a rocket launch complex down there is not very good. This is why we don't see many big launch vehicles from Kodiak, Alaska, for instance. There's not much infrastructure out there to support something like this. Now, don't get me wrong, you could, sure. But why do that when you already have Florida? Why would we do this? It doesn't make any sense. We're only talking about a 300 meters a second difference here in Delta V. Is the 300 meter a second difference Delta V worth it to pay the billions of dollars that it's not billions, millions of dollars that it's going to be that you're going to need to like build a launch site down there? Screw that. Not worth the time. Yes. Yeah, well, Atlantic, I'm happy you're not in charge of defense spending. I mean, don't get me wrong. They like what those guys like.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, we're just gonna walk around that, and I'm not gonna bother testing why that's there. Hobo, 39-month resub. Well, yeah, Atlantic, the people that actually launch the rockets don't seem to think so, so, I mean, there you go. It's not a boulder. It's a rock.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Tessa, the more you keep linking that, that's the 4th time now, the less likely I am to click on it. There's a correlation here. You've linked it 4 times now, and now I at this particular moment in time, I don't want to click on it even more. Yeah, so I'm not. Anyway. Hey, Predominant. Only 4. I thought it was more like 6. Fine, let me adjust myself according to the formula. I'm not clicking. I ain't clicking that stuff, man. Alright, should be just over this hill here. I'm just running up that hill. What is that, like a serpent or something? Yeah, right? Predominant, right? What the hell am I looking at here? Zoidberg's second home, maybe? Look at me, Dr. Zoidberg. Home owner. Make sure you protect your floop. The spice must flow. Well, it is called Dooner. So... That was a perfect Zoidberg. Oh, thank you, my friend. Oh, Professor, look, I'm getting all these compliments. Oh. Oh, shut up, you nincompoop. Chat, I'm so into you. Wait till you hear that I can also do a Zap Brannigan impression. Master of the universe and everything in between. Kip, inform the men. I've made it with a woman. What Futurama character you think you do the worst impression of? Bender. No one can sound like John DiMaggio. Sorry. Do we know Starship OFT's trajectory? No. Probably east somewhere. Whoa, Lundstrom. Yeah, Farnsworth. Can you do Hermes? Yeah, you'd be surprised to hear that I actually can. Why is the FPS so low? Time warping? Powdered toast, man! Nice. No, sir? I don't like it. I don't... Every time I try to do a Kif impression, it really ends up sounding like Stewie. Stimpy, you idiot! Yeah, will you button me, Ren? Oh, sure thing, pal.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Well, that's not creepy at all. Hey, fuel save. 12-month gift subscription, courtesy of ARJ. What the deuce? Yeah, Dessa, I would love to. I just don't know what we would do. What the frick is this? Striker! Right. If the eyes opened, I would run. Yeah. So there's Kerbals. There's Kerbals on top, but they're all Kraken Kerbals. They're Kraken face Kerbals. They have the Zoidberg tentacles on it. Look! It has a gigantic statue of me! Oh, that's perfect! Look at me, I am your god now. Oh yeah, it's got text on. He's got text on the crown. Oh. So that's a regular Kerbal. And that one is broken. And that is a Kraken Kerbal. And they're all looking up at that. Yeah, nothing from clipping the camera on the ground. Maybe it's Deb, who knows? Yeah, there's a fourth one that broke off. Interesting. How far are we from the damn ship? Oh crap, which direction is the damn ship in? It's over there. Okay, I see it. That's the hill that, yeah. Ah, frick. Well, what was that? That's good. Yeah, it is over there. I was right. Cool. You blew it up. You blew it all up. So, is this the Kraken here? Or flag? I don't think I have a flag. Yeah, I already planted it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah. It's weird because, like, okay, so that guy over there, this guy on the highest planet or whatever, just leave Val there and pick them up another time? Nah. Nah. Nah, we'll walk back. Yeah, see, that guy has the tentacles. He has Kraken tentacles. But that one doesn't. That guy does not. See that? And that guy is, well, not with us. And that one's broken off. I wonder if there's any debris around. It looks like this ruin has been abandoned for some time. And, well, that's clearly supposed to be that guy's arm, and he's supposed to be, like, doing something like this. It could just be a beard. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, my guess is that those are Kerbals from the other star system. Next time, bring a backhoe. Yes, we've been over this, Samantha. Yes. Anything on the arm? No. I wonder what the glyphs are. Bluetooth? Can you time lapse so the shadow is directly behind it? Yeah, it's the Indiana Jones thing. Give me the whip. The idol, amigo. Give me the idol. Three. Okay, I'll bite. How many of them are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. And then 27 if you count the bullseye on his forehead. No, not really. I don't know, dudes. Let me go over here and look at something. I have a screenshot of the min-miss thing. Well, it's clear that this is another lost species or something, but it's very clear that there's a Kerbal right there as well. And it's a planet with... Either that's a planet with rings or that's a sun, and then there's 3 or 4 other planets. Line up Kerbin with the Kerbin. What? Oh yeah, that's 4 right there. So, can you see Kerbin from this location on Duna? If that's Robo, if that's what you were thinking, then yeah, we'll see. Kerbin is not in line of sight right now. But perhaps if we spend the night. Now Kerbin's in line of sight. So right now, that statue is looking at Kerbin. Kerbin... So... Oh no, he's looking west. So the statue is looking that way. Anything over there? No. I'm trying to think, like, if that's Jewel, so what do we have around Jewel? Bop, Pole, Tylo, Lathe, and Vol. Right? Dude, this is cool. I like this. This is neat. This is cool lore for the Kerbals and stuff. I think that's really cool. Just trying to think of what it could possibly be. I'm trying to see if there's anything else around here. Yeah, that's very strange. You know, fellas, part of me wonders. Okay, this is my theory that I'm going to pull completely out of my rear end. Part of me wonders if Deb is in the game already and no one's found it. And if it's already in the game, right? What if these are the key to finding it? Right? Because why else would you put this in here? What's Deb? Another star system. Like, part of me is wondering if that's the case. Well, there goes my plans for the night. Oh, sorry. Actually, you know what? Free look. I forgot about free look. Free look will help us. How would you get there? Well, I don't know. Maybe this is the key to finding it. Is there a launch tonight? Yeah, 3:45 in the morning, Nick. I'll probably sleep. It's a Delta V type map. Yeah, Excessum kind of does look like that, doesn't it? Are there runes on this thing too? Hold on. Yeah, for sure, Oculus. Yeah. No, they're just hash marks. It's gonna be DLC, and they'll have to spoiler it all. Yeah, who knows? Well, in order to see if it clips anything, Tessa, we would have to... In order to see if it clips anything, we would have to set it as target, you know what I mean? I have a feeling that Deb's already here. Why would they put this stuff in? Right? I could be wrong, though. Maybe it's something for the lore, you know? That's the nav ball? Yeah, maybe. Wouldn't the Deb system have to be in the file though? Data miners haven't seen anything. Yeah, maybe. You totally want to make a Stargate mod? I don't know, firework. Oh, okay, alright. Is it possible that the weekly challenges are for helping players find the key to its location? We did have a weekly challenge on Minmus, and now there's one on Duna. So, perhaps. But the first one was Strato launching. The first weekly challenge, so... Here, the alphabet, if it is one. Kerbal is standing on Kerbal, and the squid is standing on Deb Deb. 2 star systems still missing. Maybe. Yeah, Abaddon, that would be my guess. My guess is that this is a language or something, and it'll tell you where Deb Deb is. That's my guess. I'm pulling it completely out of my tail. But it's very clear that developers wanted, the devs wanted us to find this stuff. Right? It's very clear they wanted us to find this stuff. They wanted it to be found, so... It's an F with an umlaut. Aztec or Mayan similar? Alright, so Mayan, Lang. No. That's the one that it looks the closest to, but I don't think it's that. The Pigpen code for M is there. All right. Well, let's find something. All right. So are you going to the mall later? That's what I'm asking. N. The closest one would be that one, which is V. And then the Bluetooth sign. The closest one is that one. But it's sideways. And upside down. Okay, why? Let's just see if it spells anything. Screw it. Okay, what's the 8? Anything close to 8 here? Those aren't Spanish letters, Dwarshak. You see what I mean? They're not Spanish letters. The Bluetooth symbol is pre-Latin runes. Okay. Nice. Yeah, Pandoric. Yeah, exactly. Here. Rune that looks like an 8. There's 26 of them, Uselessium. Can you not reverse image search the letters? Yeah, we could do that. Hang on. It's getting a little hot in here, dudes. Let some heat out. It could just be an 8. Yeah, right? Alright, so let's try this. Take this image. Yeah, here we go. I think that's a loser. There's 26 of them, Shutzy. Yeah, something like that, geek. Oh, you can combine them? Oh. Oh. Oh, frick. Alright. Or is that just a Bluetooth thing? Like, is that just Bluetooth, or can you, like... It's just the Bluetooth thing. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, if we could combine them, then we're kind of boned. But how do we know that the devs didn't do that either? Yeah, Stonehope. I see it. Let's just see. Now, hold on a second. Let's just look. Are there any runes combined to make that? To make like an N almost? Which one would you combine to make that shape? If you could. Literally none of them. I don't think you think there's maybe a Rosetta Stone in the solar system. Yeah, maybe. That's Pigpen code. The hell is Pigpen code? Look up Pig Latin. Well, if that's the case, Success, and what's that? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure if that's a dot or a dent. Like, if it's just the texture. Yeah, yeah, it is. It is. Who says they all need to be for the same language? I don't know. Well, that means that would be Q then, in Pigpen code. It looks like multiple codes. Okay. All right, let's... So that's Phoenician right there. Linear A or B, the first forms of Greek. Google Lens! Google Lens! What am I Google Lensing, pal? What do you want me to lens, dude? One of the letters? You know what else I thought? It could be a YouTube video link. Do you want to be spoilered a bit? Depends, Kalima. ChatGPT plus Wolfgram. Why haven't you done it yet, Envy? Great. On what does it depend? Well, how big of a spoil? If it depends on other anomalies around the solar system, I don't want to see it. When does the challenge end? Basically tonight. Yeah, Piano Man, for sure. Yeah, I'm not ruling that one out either. It's very possible. If these structures lead to Deb, do you want to find it in this early release? Yeah, maybe. I'm getting some real Forerunner vibes from this, Lumen, which is really cool. Is there a species next to the Kerbal? It might be Old Icelandic. Okay, anything like the diseased R right there? I mean, that's the closest one. R is the closest one. Well, so N, that N with the dot in it? Anything like that? Yeah. Okay, what about this? The coat hanger. I don't see anything like that. Are you going to the mall later? That's what I'm asking. Yeah. Anything like that? Why? That one's kind of the closest. Nothing exact, though. Okay, what about the 8? Nope. Nothing like the 8. What about that? Anything like that? Nope. Nordic numbers? X? That doesn't really look like that, though. It looks like the Isle of Man flag. It kind of does, yeah. What about the guy saying hello? I don't see anything like that. Yeah, that one kind of does look like Bluetooth, but it's not exactly right. Dude, I have no idea. Anything like the F with the umlaut on it? Nope. Yeah, DeForo, that's, yeah, maybe. Yeah, Paramus, we were thinking it might be Jewel as well, dude, but yeah, who knows? Hang on. Let's go look. What I want to do, guys, is look at the Minmus. The Minmus anomaly. Hang on 1 second.
I want to see if I wonder if the Minmus anomaly had anything on it. Like this is a YouTube video of it. Was there any text on this thing at all? Nope. Interesting. There's 26 symbols. Yeah. Dude, they may have combined runes together, like, but then again, there's some of them on here that are not. Either that or it's just its own thing. My money's on all your base are belong to us. Nice. What you say? Have you drawn the symbols out on paper? No, but I have the alphabet right there. Interesting. I saw the text on the head crystal. Yeah, okay. I don't know, man. All right, well, we'll complete our challenge here, and I'm just wondering if this thing has anything to do with the Caricibo lore. Do we see any symbols like that on here? Who's that guy? And who's that guy? The Kraken face. Dude, the Kraken face. The Kraken face Kerbals. Ingwaz? What's Ingwaz? Oh. Okay, Evil Rays. All right. Yeah, see, you can combine the damn runes. Interesting. Dude, I'm telling you, they definitely look like a combination of Viking runes and stuff, man. But see, look. That's definitely supposed to be a Zoidberg Kerbal. See that? And that's just a regular Kerbal. This looks like if you fly your rocket, you're going to have to avoid the Kraken, right? And if you go this distance, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you get to this planet, you'll find that guy. Right? It's supposed to be a play on the Arecibo message. That, yeah, what I just showed you with the tentacled Kerbal is official lore, yes. Gotta think in 3 dimensions, like in Contact, yep. Hydrogen, carbon, nitrogen, oxygen, phosphorus, which make up DNA, okay. A graphic of the solar system. And then a graphic of the telescope. Yeah, Zobraz, right? It's pretty crazy. Yeah. The Bluetooth symbol is a combination of 2 runes. Yeah, we know that, dude. Can you share the link with the symbols, please? The Kerbal symbols? Yeah, sure. Yeah, tentacle Kerbals are definitely a thing, dude. Did you see the Kraken flag in the game? What do you mean? Yeah, 2020 there. It's an option to pick when you start a new career. Why does it say that my vessel's down there? What is that, Kalima? Yeah. Yeah. You found it by chance. El glyph. The glyph is in the game. Hold on. What game is this? Yeah. Ingress resistance help blog. You said there's something else hidden underneath the ground? I don't see nothing. Do you? What happened? Someone set us up the bomb. It's what eventually got turned into Pokemon Go. You feel like we're officially wasting time. Oh, okay. I'll leave. Well, you have your quest, dudes. Where's my damn ship? Alright, we'll walk back. So long, weirdo. Yeah, no, it's cool, Devoro. I want to sit here and mess with it. I thought it would be neat, but, yeah. We'll complete the challenge, and then we'll try to solve that problem later. I like puzzles like that, dude. It really gets you going. So, my question is, guys, here's where I was going with it, and we'll talk about it on the way back while I'm walking back. So, those glyphs are kind of similar to what we saw there, right? They're kind of similar. Now, here's my question. Anybody on the dev team work on Ingress? To the potentially underground lander. What? Back to the potentially underground lander. Oh, yeah, okay. More Ovaltine, please. The truth is out there. I want to believe. Max, I want to believe. Drink your Ovaltine. It'd be cool if they rendered all the statue under the ground and there were excavation modules. I agree. We're in 3x time warp, so the game doesn't know what to do, guys. There was a thing you showed briefly with a bunch of dots and a couple of glowy ones. That's the Minmus anomaly, caveman. I think that the weekly challenges have to be showing us... Don't you think they'd be more specific, though, Gambit? Wasn't the first weekly challenge to make a strato launcher, though? Oops, we got stuck. Yamgren, maybe. Kerbal's language is Spanish backwards with a high pitch. T3, yeah.
It's just Spanish with this voice, but backwards.
Yeah. The challenge was not on Kerbal, though. That could be relevant. What's that, MDK? The anomaly glows as well, but only during the eclipse. Only during an eclipse? Which anomaly does? Which one, MDK? Yeah, it is. Yep. The one I just left behind glows during an eclipse? Well, what? Wait, what's eclipsing what? We're almost in phase for that. It's gotta be Ike, right? Well, we can see it from here. Let's just go up on this hill. No, we weren't. No, the thing's going around the wrong way. How is it going to eclipse it? Hey, Sim. What's up, dude? How you doing? How is that going to eclipse? It's not. We're at too high of a latitude. Oh, Mr. Krabs, I am so confused. Alright, well, let's keep going. Sim, we found something on Duna. See that thing over there? It's like a serpent kraken thing with planets on it. Trying to figure, and it has like the statue it's like a wrecked, ruined statue, and the guy has like a crown, and that crown has a bunch of symbols on him. Kerbals don't need to eat as much as we do. They're a smaller organism, and they're cold-blooded, so they don't need to eat as much, or something. I really hope that's just... Oh. He gets stuck in the dirt. Green skin is chlorophyll. They just... Chlorophyll? More like borophyll. Right? Yeah, Thunderbolt, I don't know. No, I will not make out with you, chat. Did you hear that? This chat wants me to make out with him in the middle of the stream? I mean, we got Chlorophyll Man over there talking about God knows what. All chat's talking about is making out with me. I'm here to learn Kerbal glyphs, everybody, not to make out with you. Go on with the chlorophyll. What? Stop looking at me, Swan! Huh, well, that's just great. Alright. I'm sure this is gonna end well. Okay. Yep. Okay. Try this. Grant the script. Alright, I'll do that on my other computer. There's some similarity with Grantha script, but not a lot. How deep is Duna? Nice color gradient, though. It fell through the terrain, Tessa. Of course peeing your pants is cool. Why isn't your speed increasing? As if I had some kind of answer for what's going on right now. I don't know, dude. I don't know, homie. Dude, this is gonna take forever. Can we, like, can I fall through the terrain, like, on some other time or something? Who knows when the last quick save was? I don't know. Yeah, Tessa, sure. We fell through the map gully and now we're slowly getting pulled into the center of Duna. Alright, I'm reloading. I don't feel like falling to the center of the planet nowadays. Did you save at the statue? I don't remember. I think I saved when we got out of the lander. Frick. Nope. Oh. Neat. Just 4 clicks out. We'll be fine. Yeah, I went over there before, Jason. I'm going over here. Huh. Yeah, Tessa, maybe. That rune looked familiar. It looks like a P. This is a huge freaking hill. Yowza.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Alright, we'll do this not in time warp. Hey, Dreadsoul, give this up to Cloud Void. Thank you. Thanks, Dread. Appreciate that, man. Well, that's the whole point in solving a puzzle. You gotta throw crap at the wall. You gotta figure it out. Oh, you do read my post. I read everything. The problem is I can't respond to every single person. I can read pretty fast, though. Like, literally, there's not enough bandwidth. I can't talk that fast. I've been reading everything you're saying, dude, to be honest with you. And you're the reason I'm walking back. Read this in this voice. Because I'm fast as frick, boy. Shake and bake. Evil Rays, 21 months. Thanks, buddy. Oh, no, Tessa, I ignore you. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Start back with last instead of reposting. But I didn't ignore you. I know that you linked that thing 4 times, and I said no to it 2 times, and then after the 3rd time, I just stopped. So, you earned your you earned your ignorance. But that's not how that word works. I am ignoring you. The act of ignoring someone is called ignorance. It's a perfectly cromulent word. Yeah. But I regress. We call it the sock drawer. 3 kilometers away, why'd you walk that far? Well, that's where we landed. Only 3 Kevin Magnussons away.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Matsuro. Thanks for the Prime sub, dude. I appreciate it. According to the KSP2 forum, quote, technically, there is a deep space Kraken Easter egg on Bop and Jewel. Bop. Oh, interesting, Hellfish. Read the in-game info about Bob? Oh, okay. You could take the pickle and we get some real use out of it. So the only images of the Minimus anomaly I can find are darkened, so it's hard to know if there's anything written on them. I don't know, dude. Would you mind going to Minimus? Let's complete the challenge first, and then we'll go. Man, you know what's going to be nice when there's base building in the game and I just build roads to different things. Oh, we got stuck on a seam. T-pose to assert dominance, chat. You're going to turn it into Kerbal Skylines, aren't you? Yeah. Of course I am. I will push this game to its absolute maximum, just like I'm doing now. That's my rule, Panda Man. ETA till we get there? I don't know. Maybe another 5-10 minutes, dudes. I'm confident in saying that they are Nordic runes but of different ages, so start working. What, did Bob cross your path? You might hear this if you've been unlucky or had a bad night's sleep. Kerbalkind legend says that this misshapen moon is home of the infamous Kraken. The impact crater, comprising a sixth of its surface, is likely the root of the association with the ship-destroying demon. This lore, along with its low gravity, make this lumpy asteroid a haven for Kraken covens and skateboarding tournaments alike. I see it and I keep clicking on that fish, but let's walk back first. Halfway there. Yeah, Psychonax. It was just a theory, dude. I mean, it might not be true. Yeah, Hafton, right? It's a mystery, dude. If you guys want to go play with the runes and stuff, I'll get us back to Kerbin, and we'll see what's good from there. Have you been to Val's Ocean yet? No. What are we doing? Walking back to the ship. I'm wondering if there's anomalies on Kerbin in the same spots that they would have been previously, because there's stuff on Kerbin in KSP1. I know why it's there. The devs were going to do lore for KSP, but it just didn't happen. It's too far, Drac. This is only good for one Duna landing. Save amigo. I just did. The old temple in the desert, KSC2, stuff like that. They had plans for what they wanted to do. They also had a pretty awesome science tree planned out, but they never did it. Yeah, this would have been a little bit nicer with a rover, I'm not going to lie to you. Arch? Do you know anything about science for KSP2? Negative. I don't understand, Drac, I don't understand the context of the question, bud. Some of them did Arbalest, but the original ones that did the original lore, none of those. So like Felipe, Mike, Chad, they're long gone. They haven't worked on any Kerbal projects in years. Did you know you were visiting an Easter egg? I picked a crater that looked like what people described where the Easter egg was, Regium, and yeah, I picked the right one. Yeah, Ingram, maybe. Less than a click out. Sure, Erudite. Did Bob even make it out of the capsule? He went outside and stretched. You guys just didn't see it. Almost there, dudes. No, I was visiting an anomaly, Jim. There's an anomaly over there. See it over there? It's quite strange. Wonder if we could do a Duna plane. Maybe. Yeah, we gotta get back to the keg. 600 meters ahead of us. That's right, Jim. Some would even call it analemous. Yeah. Quick save before fizz load on the craft. I hard save too. We need to clear the area? Yeah, Ingram, yeah, that's a good observation for sure. Almost there. Almost there. Chat keeps going connecting for you. I'm not dropping any frames, Tessa, but I noticed that the bit rate is a little bit erratic. Just a little bit. It's not any more than it's not that much more than it normally is, but it is kind of erratic, not erotic, damn it. No, I don't think the bitrate is neurotic. Should be all right, Imran. Oh, actually, I'm gonna leave the lander here. Yeah, no, we don't need to bring that back. Okay, we're actually in the launch window right now. We're gonna go heading 180. SAS is on, RCS is on. Okay, she's working. Ready, guys? Just in case. Oops. Give me 1 second. Hang on 1 second. All right. Yeah, Bob planted a flag called Bob Was Here. All right, we're in phase. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. We're on our way, Houston. Yeah, the other one's broke.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
No, it's the part menu, dude. Oh, crap. Why take the whole lander back up? Because it's not a two-stage lander. It's the air, it's the atmosphere that's pulling us back down, Gene. Yeah, that's all. I've talked to the devs about that, Orion. I want the devs to take the KSP2 soundtrack, right? And press it on vinyl and make it look like the Voyager record. I thought that would be really cool. Just saying. That's weird, Forge. I don't know, Dread. I'm not sure. Oh. Give me 1 second. Alright. The soundtrack isn't done yet, Porter. That's right from Mike. Yeah. Oh. It's 40. Tessa, it's 40. Yeah, we don't need the keg anymore. It's fine. Keg's empty. I hate this. Your 15 hours in KS3 brings you so far away. What do you mean? We got the Kerbal's trajectories, not the lander, though. The lander's stuck there. Wait. Wait, where's Val? Are you sure the Atmo's 40? I don't know. I don't know. You see drag, yeah. Yeah, you're very perceptive. Give me 1 second, guys. It's just... I have to answer this. My best man's talking to me. I got that. Hey, I know you're working right now, but can you answer this question? See, I don't understand. Val was on an upward trajectory. Her AP was 60, and the game decided to eat it. So, whatever. That's... I don't know what's going on there, but... Yeah, but her P was 46. AP was 60, but P was below 50. Yeah, you guys didn't understand. You didn't listen to what I said. Her AP was above 60. It doesn't matter if she's suborbital. If she dips into the Atmo, it'll delete her. Or at least I think it will. I don't know. Maybe it won't. I don't understand. I'm still not fully understanding how this game works sometimes, because sometimes it doesn't show trajectory. There's a bunch of things, dude. But if she's coasting up to AP, it wouldn't get rid of her. Which is just really annoying because this guy's blowing up my damn phone and I can't pay attention. It's pissing me off. She was not on an upward trajectory, and she might have been marked as debris because of that. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Hey Greenish, 11-month resub. Wait a minute, hold on. I'm sorry, this is annoying me, guys. It's not anything here. You guys are fine. Is this Mars? Yeah, it's supposed to be. Yes, just waste all the monopropellant. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, if you could just not do that, game. Not just flip the damn camera on me. That'd be really nice. Val's just gonna be floating around here for a second, okay? And Bob is just in the lander that's just going to be stuck. I think I proved pretty damn well that we could move both of these at the same time. I can move both Kerbals, so I'm not too incredibly worried about that. Okay, that's fine. You saved the rest of your pack fuel to get to the ship, alright? Now we gotta get the ship that the game decided was in this weird orbit, right? And we gotta get the ship to rendezvous. Almost there. One or two more times around, we'll get it. Nope. Bingo. Really, really happy that these spacesuits are extremely long duration. That's really useful. If you recreate the lander bug, you can have floating bases. Yeah, except if you switch back to it. If I switch back to it now, cats, it's going to fall out of the sky. And I really hope that Bob doesn't fall out of the sky with it. Because then we're going to have a big problem. Yeah, exactly. Prograde retrograde goes relative to target. That's correct. Yeah, no problem, Jimmy. We're kind of resonant with each other, which is a little bit annoying right now. Where's Val? Where are you? Oh, sorry about that, guys. Like, freaking, I know you're working right now, but I'm like, dude, you know this is a live, like, you know this is a live broadcast, right? Like, I can't just stop what I'm doing. Oh man, that's like it's like a freaking pet peeve of mine. Freaking pet peeve, dude. I hate it when that happens, but it's okay. Is the music really loud for anybody else? Nope. How goes the weekly? We're almost there, Dave. The lander decided it wanted to just stop in orbit. Crack a cold one? Yeah, thinking about it. Right there. And let's do... All right. Fine. I'll do this manually. Whatever. A radial inburn is going to change the longitude of ascending node. If I can match longitude of ascending node with Val, we won't be in this stupid resonant orbit. We're both in orbits that are similar, but our longitude, or not longitude of ascending node, argument of perigee is different. Basically, my orbit's kind of elliptical in one way, and her orbit's elliptical in a different way. Our AP and our PE don't line up, right? I'm going to fix that right now by doing this. We'll do a slight radial in burn here, and that should move the perigee forward. Or not perigee. Get off the screen, man. It should line up AP and PE. Okay, there we go. Now go back over here. Man, that was infuriating. The St. Petersburg race, Dave, was amazing, dude. Yeah, I've been following Indy. Yeah, we still have to get Bob. I don't know how we're going to get Bob back, but, you know. St. Pete's was amazing, dude. It was a good race. I like how Scotty owned up. He said, yeah, I screwed up, dudes. That was my bad. I shouldn't have forced it on cold tires. And then everybody still gave him crap, and he's like, wow. None of you guys have ever driven on a racetrack, huh? Made me laugh. Alright, so we just gotta belt this out here now that we're similar. It's like literally the same orbit. Hang on 1 second. Not some of the safest racing out there. You know what, dude? Yeah. Like, not saying, you know, that it needs to be this way. But it's about freaking time somebody does something like that, you know? Come on, I gotta get Val, man. She's so close, and yet so far. There we go. All right, cool. No, don't worry about it, Dave. Just, yeah. What happened to Val? Glitches and whatnot. All right, let's get her. Where are you? No, Dave, I haven't heard nothing like that. No, no, Val, what are you doing? No, Val, what the f— The one time I want the damn mag boots to work. Yeah, that's the face you should be making, you moron! Oh. Dude, I had her mag boot, and she was walking around, and then she's, I'm just gonna walk off. She's out of pack fuel. Oh, God, that's so infuriating, man. The one time I want mag boots to work. The one time they don't. Dude, I swear to God, man. This is a freaking nightmare. This is a nightmare. This game hates me. You best be mag booting to this thing right now, man. Come on. No, 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 no. No, wrong way. Oh, please. Please. Just mag boot. No, what do you... How do you get it to mag boot, damn it? How do you... Is it something that you toggle? Did I miss this? I don't understand. Can you mag boot, please? Val, please. Please just mag boot. Just for the love of God, man. Oh. No, SAS, what are you doing? This game, though. This game's really, 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 really trying my patience right now. Why? Why would it make the SAS go back in the other direction? I had it set to heading hold so she would be lined up with the ladder. Oh, man, this one's pissing me off. Then the thing just decided to go in another direction. I'll try it again. We still got plenty more left. Why is their RCS empty? Because my lander decided to stop in midair. Because it didn't have enough Delta V to get into the orbit that we were supposed to get into, even though the game said we had enough Delta V to do it. It clearly doesn't cost 1,500 Delta V to get back up into space. We had way more than that when we... God damn it. I'll be right back.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up.
It's too much real life stuff going on right now. Too much. I'm back though. Hi. All right, let's go. Let's try this again. So, where are the ladders? That's the biggest door, and that's the longest ladder. So let's line that up. All right, so I'm gonna retract the communications dish, right? I'll retract the comms antenna, right? And then what I'll do is we'll go right towards Val here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
We'll get her. We'll get her, dudes. Hey, orcs. Horskey, excuse me. I was gonna say Horksey. Sorry, guys. Yeah, no, it's just, yeah, wedding plans, man. Yeah, that's why my phone's going off. People are texting me left and right, like, yeah, fun times. Okay. All right, she's lined up with the ladder. So now I'm going to take this thing. I'll take the ship. Then we just angle the sucker down like this. And Val should have an option to grab. Come on. Come on, grab the ladder. Oh! Oh! Boom! All right, we're good. That was dope. Now get Bob? Huh? All right. Okay, how are we gonna get Bob? We're gonna need to go around a couple of times here. Dude, we got it. That sucked. That sucked. That was not fun. So we gotta wait until the broken lander gets back in, save and save again. I'm sitting here, you're sitting here, could you explain AP in your words? Hired assassin has tried, but I still not understand. Apoapsis, right? The highest point in an orbit around a celestial body. Orbits can only be two shapes, circles or ellipses. Alright? If your AP, your apoapsis is equivalent to periapsis, you're in a circular orbit. If your periapsis is not equivalent to apoapsis, you're in an elliptical orbit. My AP is 108 kilometers. My P is 95. It's the highest point in your orbit. That's it. I don't know, Hired, I don't know what you explained, but... Yeah, I know, good fella. It reminded me of the freaking DE3 mission, or ME3 mission, or whatever that crap was. I hated that, dude. That's so stressful, man. And, like, right when this happens, like, I get a phone call, and they're like, hey, how many people do you want at your rehearsal dinner? I'm like, I don't give a frick, man! I don't care! Leave me alone! I'm not even kidding. I'm like, you literally picked the absolute worst time to call. Oh, my God. It's not, dude, I'm not even kidding. That's exactly what happened. They're like, oh, how many people do you want? I'm like, dude, I don't care. I really don't. We could have 6,000 people there. I don't care. Like, I do, but I want 6.5 million at my... Yeah, that's right. Just don't answer the phone. No, that's not a good idea. Is all the chat invited? Well, everybody except you, Katra. You know, everybody else would have gotten an invitation except for you. You work 50 hours a week during prime hours. When are they supposed to call? In the morning? In the morning, Wisp. They can't do that, though, because they're all working. Okay. Quick save. Control the lander. Thanks, Tessa. You're so helpful. Yeah. Alright. Screw that. So the lander is glitched, guys. The lander is glitched, and it thinks it's in a landed state for whatever stupid reason. So when Bob and Val were in it and I tried to EVA both of them at the same time, it deleted Val. That's good. So now I did it one at a time. And yeah, doing it one at a time, once you leave the lander, it thinks the lander is parked 50 kilometers up in the air. It wasn't even orbiting. So we know that we had the pack fuel to get into orbit with what was left over from the lander. So I'm just going to get Bob back to the frickin'... We'll get him in orbit and then we'll go from there. Also, you might want to go 180, not 90. Yeah. What a day. What a day, dudes. See, sometimes I help. The pros do not outweigh the cons at all. Like, at all. No. Nice try, though. At least the music's good. You know what? I got a dumb idea. Are you going to sing your vows? I don't want to talk about the wedding right now, Thorn. At all. Like, respectfully, nope. 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 This thing gonna decide to have a trajectory today, or no? That's about right. Okay. This is about where we were with the lander. Shut off Infiniprop. Bob, get the frick out of the keg. This thing sucks. Alright, let's go. I appreciate you for dealing with this game. It seems frustrating. Thank Horsky. Yeah, and thanks for the sub, dude. Yeah, no, it's not... Dude, the game I usually have way better patience than I've had over the past couple of days. It's just, yeah, like RL stuff on top of everything, dude, is just... So I'm planning my wedding and stuff, and it's getting a little, you know, so hectic wedding planning crap on top of, like, Kerbal really sucking. Is, yeah, it's just a lot. But yeah, thanks for the bits, dudes. If you're still with me, thank you. Yeah, I know most people probably just left because I went AFK for a little while. Going AFK is like nightmares for streamers, dude. There we go. Alright, so switch us over to target mode. Let's do some slight changes with the pack. Plenty of pack fuel for Bob. There we go. Oh. What? Where? Why are the... Why are there 4 Kerbals? Why are there 4 Kerbals on board? What the frick? Ah! Why are there 4 Kerbals on board? Now I can't land them in the damn capsule. Oh, why does this game hate me? That's not... Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Why? No, what do you mean did I put him there? There's only 3 seats on the capsule that went up to this craft. There's only 3. Dang it. That one's actually kind of funny. I'm not even mad. Maybe a little bit, but it's pretty funny. You left Bob alone for too long. What do you mean I left Bob alone for too... Stowaway, yeah. Just land 3. Well, I don't know if this thing has enough Delta V to recircularize around Kerbin, guys. That's the problem. I didn't plan for it to, that's for sure. Alright. No, I have a stupid idea. Let's go. There we go. Okay. So that's the first stupid idea. Alright, first one is getting up into an orbit where we can time warp around and stuff. Gotta wait for our old friend Ike to get into the right position. Kerbals don't have parachutes. Missed it by that much. I just need to dial in a little bit more inclination to do a reverse grav assist like this. Come on. There it is. There it is. There it is. We got it. Trying to get Ike to change our inclination. Nope. No clue what's going on. I'm 90 degrees inclined. I'm in a polar orbit. I'm trying to use Ike to get myself back equatorial so we can transfer to Kerbal easier. We can transfer back to Kerbin easier. It's better to match the equatorial plane of Kerbin when you're trying to rendezvous. And see, that's a gravity assist. That's no good. I mean, it's kind of cool, but that's not what I want. That kind of is what I want. That's not exactly what I'm looking for, but I mean, what does it matter if we're in a high Duna orbit or not? That's really not that big of a deal. So we just gotta slow down a little bit. There we go. And then adjust our phasing like that. No, I'm selecting the center. There. I mean, it looks like it wants to get us 4 degrees inclined. Can we mess with that at all? Orbital mechanics and stuff, though, dudes. I can make that work. Not all of us are at your level. I know this sucks, but could you explain everything to us all as we are idiots? Yeah, Pax, no problem, dude. Yeah, my Kerbal in real life have been trying my patience lately. Like, I'm usually a lot more patient with people than this, you know? Alright, so, what am I trying to do here? Just give me a second to dial it back in, man. Are we there yet? No! Alright. What I'm trying to do is grav assist off of Ike. Why? Why am I trying to grav assist off of Ike? Well, one, it's going to cost me less delta V. So, alright, we have a problem here. Problem is now I have 4 Kerbals on here. So, there's 4 Kerbals. Jeblis decided to teleport to my spacecraft. Now, whatever. We could just jettison Jeblis and just be like, screw you. But no, I think it's cool. We'll figure out a way to get all of them home. I sent up 3 Kerbals to this transfer vehicle in a pod, and the pod broke. That's why it's missing a service module. That's why we're heat shield first. So another Kerbal just decided to get into my pod. Or get into my transfer vehicle. I have no idea how they did it. Pirates. We'll call it pirates. Okay? So, I want to get all of them home. What I had originally planned on doing was when we transferred back to Kerbin, what I was trying to do, I'll just dump the transfer vehicle. We'll put the transfer vehicle on a trajectory that's gonna make it burn up, and then we just land in the pod. No problem. But now we're not gonna do that. Now we're gonna circularize around Kerbin. And if we're gonna circularize around Kerbin, I need to save delta V. I need the delta V to be able to do this. So what I'm trying to do is use Ike to grav assist to get myself into an equatorial orbit, because it's easier if you're on Mars's equator and you're aiming for Kerbin's equator, right? It's easier to get there. And B, what I'm trying to do is grav assist off of Ike to get me into a higher orbit around Duna so I can save delta V. I'm using Ike's gravity to grav assist. So what I'm trying to dial in here is getting the right inclination change, which is a little bit difficult. Now, actually, to be 100% honest, this would probably be okay. What I have right here, that puts me into a super high Duna orbit for 265 delta V. So, see our AP, the AP of my Duna orbit, the highest point, is 18,990 kilometers up. Let's check. Let's check to see real quick how much delta V it would cost me to push that out there just with a straight burn. Nope. Costs more than that. Nope. Gonna be more than that. It's 331 delta V. Now, if I do this and we bounce off Ike, right? We're gonna save 50 delta V at least. Wait, that's a nuke, right? Why on Earth would you let that break up in the atmosphere? Why on Earth? No, not Earth. Kerbin, you're confused. So I can do this for 265 Delta V instead, grav assisting off of Ike. See what I'm talking about? Does that make sense? Oh, nice, Pythos. Yeah. You save 50 Delta V, and we get the inclination change. Bingo. I'm just trying to dial it in, dude. That's all. Make sense, guys? Sorry, I'm just... Yeah, I've been freaking annoyed. Kerbal is not cooperating with me, that's for sure. Now, here's the thing. We could get even crazier, dude. We could double grav assist. If we timed it right, we could double grav assist off of this planet, off of Ike. If we did this right. I'm thinking that might be the best way to do this. Yeah, see? That's a double grav assist. That gets our AP way out there. I'm trying to maximize the Delta V here. Yeah, because the further I can get away from Duna's grav well, the less Delta V it is. The less Delta V it's going to be to break the grav well. So I'm trying to be super efficient because I'm trying to get 4 Kerbals home. I'm so happy you think we are that smart. I don't even know what Ike is. Even that, it's a moon of Duna. See Ike over there? It's a moon, like our moon on Earth, but Duna is the Mars equivalent. But yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Just no, I'm just having a bad day. I'm just riding the struggle bus, not the snuggle bus. Snuggle bus is something different. Snuggle bus is something different. I'm just riding the struggle bus over here, man. No, don't warp to there. Now we're in phase. God damn it. I need to do the maneuver quick now because yep, that's where we need to be. Something like that, Thorn, yeah. We're gonna have to wait until we get into phase again. I time warped to the wrong spot. Snugglebus, what are you snuggling? I'm not answering that. No, Sky Seas, I haven't, but that's kind of cool. It's Schrodinger's Snuggle Struggle Bus. The Schrodinger's Snuggle Struggle Bus. God damn. This game's pissing me off so much. What is it doing, Carl? It's pissing me off. Alright, let's try this again. So I waited for Ike to go around. Now I'm going to see if we can grab at it from the other side. See, look. If we maximize, so like basically fly as close to Ike as possible, we can get shot into solar orbit. You can grab assist off Ike. You can use Ike's gravity to push you. See, look, that's a huge difference to our solar orbit. We could even eject it if we could use Ike to eject out of the Duna system if we need to. But I don't think we need to do that. I really want Ike for the inclination change. What's going on? Wait. Why don't we have a saddening Starliner news? This has been linked already. Boeing's first crew Starliner is delayed till at least the summer, NASA said today. Debate over spacecraft batteries, other items, and last minutes of tests of Starliner's backup flight software made it its late April launch window a no-go. You got a source for that? I don't give a frick if it's from Reuters. I want a source. All right. Steve Stitch, head of NASA's Commercial Crew Program, that's a source, said in an interview with Reuters before the delay was announced that the certification process for the whole spacecraft has taken a little longer than we expected and was a whole lot of work. Okay, that sounds like something Steve Stitch would say. If you guys don't know who Steve Stitch is, he's the head of the Commercial Crew Program, Starliner and Dragon, on the NASA side of things. Steve Stitch is a NASA space shuttle flight director. He worked on the shuttle program, multiple flights. He's been there for a long time. Steve's been there for a long time. He was there during Columbia. He was there during the end of the shuttle program. He's there for the start of Commercial Crew. He's a long time shuttle flight director. So, if he says something, yeah, you listen. So, let's see. Boeing software engineers are running tests using Starliner's manual flight system used as a backup in case the spacecraft's automated software fails. Okay. A Boeing spokesman said the focus for that testing is added redundancy in cases of emergency. Deliberations about mission-critical lithium-ion batteries and the low chance they overheat while the spacecraft is docked to the space station also took more time than expected. Okay. In a recent pre-flight technical meeting with Boeing and NASA officials, the space station's chief safety officer and representatives from NASA's astronaut office disagreed with Boeing's plans to proceed with the mission, citing concerns over batteries, according to a person who attended the meet. No source. Okay. According to a person. Okay. But those NASA officials eventually agreed with Boeing and others at the Federal Space Agency that the chances of a battery mishap that would endanger the crew were low, said the person who requested anonymity to discuss pre-flight deliberations. Oh, brother. You know what? I've seen that before, Sky Seas. Have you showed me that before? I forget. Yeah. Others at the Federal Space Agency. Yeah, okay. What is the purpose of this line? What is the purpose of this? Okay. Right. Boeing said in a statement on Wednesday it has had no issues with Starliner's batteries during tests. Boeing has conducted more than a dozen Starliner battery thermal runaway tests, stressing the battery cells beyond their intended limit. No issue had surfaced. Stitch acknowledged that there had been a little bit of a disagreement during the meetings over how a potential failure of one of the battery cells could spread to the other cells. He said that there have been no test failures, but added sometimes a cell got a little out of balance during past tests. Starliner battery concerns and expected upgrades, which had not been previously reported, would add to a growing to-do list of tests and redesigns Boeing has faced before it embarks on the long-awaited operational phase of its NASA contract. The Starliner battery concerns and expected upgrades, which had not been previously reported, would add to a growing to-do list of tests and redesigns Boeing has faced before it embarks on the long-awaited operational phase of its NASA contract. Am I reading that sentence wrong? The Starliner battery concerns and expected upgrades, which had not been previously reported, would add to a growing to-do list of tests and redesigns Boeing has faced before it embarks on the long-awaited operational phase of its NASA contract. Does that sentence imply that the expected upgrades were unexpected? Or adding to a growing to-do list? Like, hey, Pax.
Quality base here. The Eagle has landed.
Thanks for being patient with me, man. I appreciate the tip. Never stop, sir. Never stop. Thanks, man. Thanks. I just... So, this entire article is predicated off of somebody that said they had a disagreement about batteries. Boeing has never reported a faulty test with any of the batteries. And NASA said some of the batteries did something a little bit different, but were still in family. So, was there a disagreement? Probably not. Probably not. Unfortunately, the concern with the battery sounds like a typical management meeting. So, yeah, here's a kicker, Rev. Let's look at these last couple of paragraphs. NASA and Boeing's aim to have the valves redesigned for future missions initiated a dispute with Boeing's propulsion systems supplier. Aerojet Rocketdyne blamed Boeing for the problems, refusing to pay for the redesign. Boeing has now cut Aerojet from the redesign process and is working directly with Aerojet's valve supplier, New Jersey-based company Murata, said a person involved in the process who asked not to be identified. Okay. All right. Yep. So I could have literally condensed that entire article into one sentence. All right? Or maybe two. Boeing is making upgrades on their Starliner capsule to make sure that it's safe enough to stay at the ISS for a long period of time.
Discovery, go at throttle.
These extra certifications are taking a little bit longer than expected. Done. Boom. Instantly finished. Everything else in there is just gullet flapping, dude. It's insufferable, Rev. I hate it so much. It's part of the reason why I don't do space news anymore, man. It's part of the reason why I haven't gone back to it, dude. I'm not just like totally not into it. Probably Pythos. All right. Anyway, so let's clear target. Set Ike as target. We're coming up with a 90-degree inclination here, but it doesn't. Let's do one more orbit around and we'll see what happens. There we go. Nice. All right. So, once again, we need that inclination change. So, slow her down. And then dial in a little bit of this. Nope. Too much. Yeah, not really what I'm looking for. Let's try going around the other side. See, the closer we get our trajectory to Ike, the further out we get. Now, once again, I honestly want to try to get my orbit to tilt like Ike's, and it's just going to take a second to align this here. We might need to change the phase of the orbit a little bit. So the time we do the burn, like that, right there. That actually is perfect. Why did I tweak it? Why don't I listen to myself? Yeah, see? Now that's a grav assist. That's perfect. All right, can we get it to go any crazier? So, just in case, just in case you're wondering, there's no way a 90-degree inclination change, guys, would ever cost you 260 delta V down here. No way. That would be 1,000 at least. This is why I'm trying to save some fuel here. See if we can boost ourselves up into a nice bigger orbit here. There we go. Yeah, perfect. All right. SAS on. Find the burn point. EJ Federal Space Agency emote when. Yeah. We're not heading back to Kerbal. I'm putting myself into a higher orbit around Duna first. So we can do our inclination change. No, Ike's my buddy now. I changed my mind. This trip, during this trip, Tessa, Ike has done nothing but help me. It's actually Duna that's pissing me off. Ike has been great. He's a good friend. I think after 8 years, it's okay to, we'll settle our differences. It's fine. We like Ike. Yeah, Ike's all right. Aloha etat. Colonize Ike? I might do that. Okay, here we go. We ran out of vernier. It's not a bug, guys. We ran out of RCS, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. What absorbs the delta V difference in the maneuvers? What absorbs the delta V difference in the maneuvers? I'm not 100% sure what you're on about, dude. There it is. Perfect. All right, Ike. Let's do this. I'm coming, Ike. Watch this. Ready? You gotta protect your floop. Oh, yeah. Would have been nice to do this during the day so we could actually like see Ike's surface, but it's okay. All right, so what we're gonna do now is change the, okay, so we're actually already on the descending node, which is good. Or we're already pointing away. So our ascending node is the point at which we pass Ike's orbit, right? Now we were a little bit crooked coming out of there, which is no problem. That's fine. So what I'm gonna do now is, see that how it says 3.4? If we want to match Ike's orbit, which is 0 degrees inclined, which is basically following Duna's equator, because my spacecraft is technically going up this way. I'm going to point the engines that way and burn. And my ascending node's going to go down. Watch. See? It went down to 0.4. Now, let's go out here. Maneuver blend. Now, all right, let me show you the difference that this makes. Down here at our PE, look at how much it's going to cost, how much delta V it's going to cost to do a 90-degree inclination change. And guess what? That's with a PE, see, 700 delta V almost. And that's with a PE that's up at 1223 kilometers. Doing that down there, where we were at 100 kilometers, would be double that. It would be easily double that. The closer you are to the grav well, the harder it is to do maneuvers. Now, check this out, guys. At my AP, my Apidune, which is the highest point, look at how much it takes to do the same type of orbit. It costs 55 delta V. 55. Doing it here, and then doing the same maneuver down here, costs 700. See what I'm talking about? That's why I'm trying to get into a high orbit. I'm trying to grav assist. I keep grav assisting off of Ike, or I grav assisted off of Ike to get us away. To get us higher in Duna's atmosphere. That'll make it so it costs less delta V, and we also had a 90-degree on orbit, or 90-degree plane change with Ike that basically costs nothing. Now, let's see what we can do here now that we're in this orbit. See if we can... So that can change the phase of our orbit, doing that grav assist off of Ike. We are not in phase for a return, no. I would say just leave this right here for now, Aqualex, but I don't want to crash into Ike. Ike can eat us because our Paradune is inside of its orbit. Now look, we could use Ike to crash into Duna. We could grav assist. We could reverse grav assist off of Ike and get it to slow us down. We don't want to do that. But we could do it for 7 delta V. Nothing. But we could also use it to grav assist to leave Kerbin's orbit, or leave Duna's orbit, but I don't want to do that either. But look at that. That's a 5 delta V, 5 meters a second delta V burn. That gets our PE halfway to Kerbin's orbit, which is actually pretty good. That's not the worst. But for now, what I'm going to do is just get our orbit up and away from the damn thing. Because Ike will eat your spacecraft if you're not careful. I mean, like I said, we probably saved about 1,600 delta V here. 700 at the absolute worst. So for 300 meters a second delta V, I got a 90-degree on-orbit plane change, and my orbit's boosted almost out of Duna's SOI, which is actually really good. Yo, Artful, what's up? How you doing? Yo, I'm here to learn Kerbal. Oh, we're doing trajectories right now. I'm teaching people about... And Kerbal has been super glitchy, and it's been pissing me off. But whatever, it's okay. It's okay. Here, we'll fix it. We'll fix it. Now that Artful's here, we'll fix it. Nice. So, what I'm playing around with here, Artful, is grav assisting. So I'm at the Mars analog here. So the Mars analog is called Duna, and Duna has a moon in this. It's called Ike. It's somewhat analogous to like Phobos, right? I wasn't going to, but okay, cheers. Yeah, it's Thursday. Oops. No, so what we're going to do here. So what I did, okay, so I was 90 degrees inclined. I was in a Dooner polar orbit, okay? The reason why I was in a Duna polar orbit is because I wasn't exactly sure where I wanted to land. I found a landing spot and went. That icon right there is my lander. The lander ran out of Delta V. It ran out of fuel almost like 98% of the way there. And then the game glitched. And then I had to use the Kerbal's MMUs that they have. They have a man maneuvering unit. And I used that to circularize and get them back to my transfer ship. Now my transfer ship is nuclear powered. So we got liquid hydrogen. And then we have a nuclear engine, nuclear thermal. And then I have, a hab module, some solar panels and whatnot up here. And then I have a capsule for getting back to Kerbin. So what I did was, because I was in that polar orbit, right? Because I was in the polar orbit, I used Ike. I used the moon to change the inclination of the orbit. I grav assisted off of it and used it to get into a 90-degree orbit. Now what I'm doing is I'm going to boost my periapsis up here. I'm going to boost the periapsis to make sure that we don't grav assist off that planet again. And now what I have to do is they're just going to wait out here for a little while until Kerbin, which is the Earth-like planet, gets back into phase. So, we're messing with orbital mechanics. It's a pretty good time. You know what? I'll just circularize up here. There we go. That's fine. So, the reason why I wanted a 90-degree on-orbit plane change is because Mars, so Duna and Kerbin, so Mars and Earth, are... None of them are inclined relative to each other, so being on the equatorial plane of Duna means you're on the equatorial plane of Kerbin. There's no axial tilt. They keep it easy, right? So, yeah, that's what I'm up to with my damn transfer vehicle here. Got my transfer vehicle. We got our sipping whiskey. Now let's go home. So, there's Kerbin over there. You can tell because a lot of debris from crashed stuff is over there. But we are not in phase. They're going to be sitting up here. The Kerbals are going to be sitting up here for a little while. Yeah, they're going to be... Val, Bob, Henman, and Jeblis are going to be sitting here for a little bit. Probably about a year. Because we are, once again, we're not in phase. Kerbin needs to be over here. So let's just do a little bit of this. In this game, you can time warp. So if you lose your ship in this game, say different engine and poor planning. Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you can run. You have to do all the Delta V out. You have to plan your trip. You don't plan your trip, you don't get the Delta V right. Pff, have fun crashing onto the surface. Have fun litho braking. You know? Yeah, yeah. Kerbal's fun. It's fun it's a great game to learn orbital mechanics. Yeah, you have to plan the mission out. If you don't get the mission right, you're going to crash into a planet. You're going to strand at Kerbal. You could land on the moon. You'll crash the lander. And if you crash, yeah, your lander blows up. Yeah, it's crazy. But, so when you're in the editor, Art, what you got to do, I put this vehicle together. I built it. There's just a bunch of hab modules, a bunch of solar panels, a bunch of rocket engines. I built this. Believe it or not, what I did was I engineered out a Saturn V, and I took the S2 on a Saturn V and made it nuclear powered. Right? And we just, instead of having a Hydrolox S2 on a Saturn V, right? I made a nuclear powered stage on a Saturn V. And that's a Saturn V second stage that's been converted for straight hydrogen, with a nuclear engine, a nuclear thermal motor behind it, and a Skylab up front. It's supposed to look like Skylab, but yeah. So, and then we put that and we launched it on a Saturn V. And then I had a Saturn 1B that put my capsule up here, but the game kind of glitched out, so the service module decided to delete itself because Kerbal 2 is kind of glitchy right now, but whatever. Thought, Eve swing? You want me to go to Eve? Why, no. No, I'm good, thanks. So we got to get in phase, right? All right, here we go. So now we need to make sure our ejection angle is right. We need to eject inward. We need to eject radial in around Duna. That'll get us in phase with Kerbin. So let me go over here. Set Kerbin as the focus. Once again, all those blue icons are just other vehicles that I crashed. So set Kerbin as target, right? So Kerbin is our target, right? And then let's go back over here to our vessel. And we need an inward ejection angle. Inward ejection angle would be burning like right here. Actually, it's probably about 90 degrees forward. The ejection angle, guys, on a trajectory is if you look at the line, it's basically creating an angle from the posigrade retrograde velocity of the planet that you're around. Okay? So it's basically the angle of the eject, the angle of my eccentric orbit that's higher than 1 relative to prograde velocity of said planet. So we might need to go a little bit more forward. Let's try this. Let's mess with the maneuver this way. 754. Nah, we could do better than that. Let's change the phase of this. Let's try an inward ejection angle. Yeah, we don't want that. That's no good. We don't want that either. That's really not good. Back it out a little bit. That don't look too bad. So, at our perihelion right there, we're going to be about... See, 1B is where Kerbin is, 1A is where I'll be, so that's not what we want. We need to... just change the phase, go for an outward ejector. And then... yeah, see. That's more in line with what I'm thinking. But yeah, the trajectories and everything are... yeah, stuff that you... here, let me go around one more time. One more orbit. So I can move my ejector angle over here. Or ejection angle. Let's try that. Yeah, all this stuff you got to plan. I mean, you can kind of freehand it like what I'm doing now. But, yeah, you can plan it all out if you really want to. Are you going to watch the SpaceX launch? What? The next one up is Starlink Group 55 from Slick 40 tomorrow at 11:30. Yeah, I'll be here. I'll be here for that, Spaceman. There is an Electron rocket at 3:45 a.m., but that's at 3:45 a.m. So, you know. 3:45 a.m. stream? Pog. No. So all-nighter is what you're hearing? That looks to be prime for an ejection angle right there. But I actually don't think we're in phase yet. Yeah, we might need to go a little bit longer. Kerbin is not exactly in phase, so let's time warp a little bit more, get it a little bit closer. Right there looks good. Let's try that. The game's unpaused. I don't know if you guys knew that. So our ejection angle here is like 135. Come on, give me something. Huh. Okay. phase is messed up. We may have gone too far. We ideally want to get a rendezvous at perihelion because that's where we don't want to go any lower relative to the sun. Ooh. That's not good. We may have gone too far. Let me look at this. Yeah, no, that seems right. That phasing seems okay. Alright. Well, let's see if we can... If we can move the perihelion over there and switch the ejection angle out, it's going to cost us a little bit more delta V, but we should be able to get a good intercept. Ah, frick. Nah, that changes too much. What happens if we eject retro? Nah. Yeah. That's going to get us prograde. We don't want that. Boy. Yeah, it's a little bit fiddling here with this thing, but we could always adjust our orbit on the way out here. Damn. The prediction is wrong. You need to exit going towards Duna's retrograde inward. You think so? So you want to do something like that, man? That's getting me the same exact trajectory, but for way more delta V. Yeah, we're definitely not in phase now. Yeah, alright. Fortunately, there's no life support, so we can just kind of chill out here indefinitely. We'll just hang out for another year. That should be what we want right there. Oops. I hit the destroy craft button. God damn it. Oh, boy. You know, a prompt to say, are you sure you want to destroy this would probably be nice, man. Oh, God, that's embarrassing. You did that last night? Yeah. Dude, that sucks. Wait, did I quick save? Hey, I quick saved before I did that phasing burn, so we didn't need to wait out here for another year. All right, happy accident. Hell yeah.
Discovery.
Hell yeah, happy accident. All right. God damn it, I'm so stupid sometimes, dude. All right, over here, like this, 45 degree. Here we go. Yeah, I see it, Aqualux. Yeah, no, I'll just freehand it, man. It is what it is, dude. I'll get it. All right. It's doing the same thing that it was doing before. Dang it. Yeah, you know what, dude? You're right. The maneuver nodes are still absolutely lying to you. Because, yeah, we would need to eject this way. Right? Like, maybe put the phase of the orbit over there. We want to eject inward because we're going down. But what's your UTC? Yes. In KSP one time. It's 69,420. All right, here's what we're doing. I'm ejecting. Let's go into solar orbit first. Let's go into solar orbit. The conics are not cooperating. Idiot. All right, let's see what we got. Let's get this sucker home. Wait, why is retrograde that? I'm so confused. I thought I saw a retrograde marker over there, but it may have been target marker, so we're going to have to rotate around a little ways. So I'm just trying to eject out of Duna's grav well here and get into solar orbit, which, since we're in such a high orbit, it's not going to be that big of a deal. Just, yeah, give me a second to get pointed in the right direction. Because if I burned right now, if we burned retrograde right now, we're gonna lower the paradune right there. I got you a fix. So you're telling me that this is going to do it right there. That's the ejector angle. Let's go. You sure about that? Yep, I highly disagree. So, yeah, I'm just going to do this my way. You look out of phase. We're not out of phase, dude. Dude, this whole mission is so super screwed up and grim. I'm starting to think, like, just in the state that KSP is right now, dude, we should probably do one-shot missions. So, like, Saturn V style, basically just build a big rocket and launch everything that you need in one shot. Literally every mission where I've tried to do some type of EOR, Earth Orbit Rendezvous, or Kerbal Orbit Rendezvous architecture, has literally ended, like, hideously bad, dude. I think the game isn't really ready for that kind of stuff, dude. Which is frustrating at times. Like, every time I've tried to dock something together, every time we've tried to, like, separate a lander or something, the game just absolutely takes a huge dump. There we go. All right, let's go out into solar. Okay, so we're out in solar now, guys. See if we can just get the phase right. We could burn radial. That's not going to be very efficient, but we could do it. Yeah, we're not really in that good of phasing. We can adjust, though. $12.03. That'll leave us 800. That's enough to capture around Kerbal. That's fine with me. Let's do it. It's not the prettiest maneuver, but it'll work. You think the challenges are on purpose to debug the most worrisome parts of the game? Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. What the hell? Oh, we got a double Gravis. we're gonna go back through Duna's SOI here. Once again, our perihelion is lower than Kerbal's orbit, which is not... That's not exactly what I want, but... But it'll work. Just gotta wait for vessel reorientation. And we should be good to go. Once again, I had to burn slight radial in, and it looks like we're gonna re-intercept Duna because we ejected at a weird time, and now our orbit is a little bit higher. So to compensate for that, I have to burn slight radial in, but it's only for an extra 200 delta V. We should have enough to get a nice intercept here. And if we go and look at Kerbal, we can see where we're going to get an intercept. It's not going to show us because it's post-Duna intercept. Okay. Yeah. Great. I always hate this part of the mission. This part's the most boring. Do the new KSP challenges count for KSP 1, or they're separate ones for KSP 1? I don't think a weekly challenge from the devs has been announced for KSP 1 in years. Like, quite literally years. Hey, Wanagi, what's going on, man? They have it on the subreddit. Oh, there you go. Dude, if we could do the weekly challenge with KSP 1. That wouldn't be too hard. Yeah, that would be actually pretty fun. Killing time until the second round of Diablo 4 beta. Right on, man. Do it? Nah, I'm good. Like, if this was KSP 1, I could build a VAB, build the Saturn V, make the Saturn V assemblable, deliver all the stages, make all the vehicles for said stages, assemble the damn thing, and then do the missions, and reuse the capsule. No problem. I don't know if I'd be able to do it in a week, but yeah, I could do it pretty fast. I could build the mobile launcher too, yeah, if we really wanted to, Jim. I wouldn't. I'd launch it on a pedestal. Oh my god. Alright, let's just get to the damn maneuver. Let's roll. Almost got it. Let's see where that gets us. We're going to get pulled back into the duner. There we go. And that gave us the proper... That gave us the proper ejection angle. Alright, now let's see what we need to change here. That's... Okay, the game's paused. Alright, I got it. Guys, I can't get the thing home if the trajectory's gonna lie to me. Like... I can't do this if the thing's gonna freaking lie, you know? Oh, there we go. Okay, we weren't that far off. That's good. All right, let's just dial this in to see if we can get it closer to Kerbin. Add a coplanar normal component right there. Really? We're gonna bounce off the moon. Nice. Alright, let's go back over here, see if we can mess with this. Maybe we can use that to our advantage. We're coming in, we'll go right past the moon. Yeah, that's not really going to do us any good. If we just keep accelerating, we can get to Kerbin. The closer I can get to grav assisting off of Kerbin, the better. It'll make it easier to capture. So let's see. Because yeah, we get deeper in the gravity well, it'll adjust our trajectory more. Wait, is that retrograde insertion? Uh-oh. We don't want to insert retro around Kerbin. That wouldn't end well. That's what we want to do. Why not? It'll cost more delta V to circularize. Pop. If we try to insert retrograde. We don't want to do that. And if I can circularize them, if we can capture this thing, it'll be easier for me to send a rescue. Yeah, you go against the way the planet's spinning. Unit turned into a silicon wafer. I don't know what you did, man. I'm not sure how to feel when people are sending me all these glitches and they're literally having completely different problems than me. Oh boy. Wait a minute. Does that? Hang on a second. Why would I purposefully incline myself? Hold on. If I'm so inclined, yes. All right, let's. All right. I would like to set Kerbal as target. Yes, thank you. Huh. So much for getting into Kerbal's equatorial plane. Did set myself up quite nice for a freaking polar orbit, though. That's good. I think. Yeah, Duck, yeah. It's strange, man. Well, that's not fun. I don't know what to tell you. Why polar orbit bad? It's not. It's just going to be a little bit more difficult to get down. It does, Forlorn, but I just want to get them home. It's just... You guys don't understand. People keep linking pictures of the maneuver node and the vessel trip planner and everything, and the maneuver nodes are lying to me. They're lying to me, so even planning the stupid trip really doesn't matter. Unless I'm just too tired and I'm not reading this correctly, which is also a distinct possibility. That could be going on. I'm just too tired. Because now, yeah, we're gonna be hard pressed trying to capture here. Like, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult to do this. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. Sorry, I'm just getting really tired. The glitches are trying my patience, man. Yeah, they really make it a lot harder to play. No, I want to do the weekly challenges. It helps us find bugs, dude, but yeah, just... So, I'm like a little distracted because the real life stuff is wearing on my mind. And it's, yeah. Yeah, alright, Aqualix. Good night. It's not that the weekly challenges are bad, dude. We busted out all of the weekly challenges. Like, all I gotta do is get these guys back to Kerbal and we're good. We're there. So that's what I'm gonna do. Just, yeah, real quick. I just want to complete the challenge, dude, and yeah. It's the last bit that always is the most difficult. Interplanetary challenges? Yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, we got an intercept, man. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do I need to pack more fruit snacks? Yeah. Yeah, dude, I need more fruit snacks after today. That's... Do you have the delta V for a mid-course correction? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, dude. Man. Like, part of me is like, maybe I should have just restarted the damn mission, like, when we had problems with the service module, because, like, components are falling off, and I'm just like, yeah, I'll still do it, and, yeah, that's kind of stupid of me, but it's all good. What are those blue things? Those dial tone thingamajiggers are when you enter a planet's sphere of influence, when you enter its grav well. That shows the entry and exit point, but they're kind of broken. They're kind of broken right now. Yeah, they're kind of broken. And by kind of, I mean very broken. Okay. Oop, sorry. Yeah, just gotta do this one, dudes, and then we're good. Okay, let's roll. And then that should leave me enough delta V to capture. We'll at least capture around Kerbin. And if we capture in a relatively equatorial orbit, which is looks like that's what we're doing, we should be fine. Yeah, but there's a SpaceX launch noteworthy. Yeah. All right, so let's get her home. This... Yeah, you only did the normal component, none of the prograde, retrograde components. Yeah, I know, because I already did that. I was adjusting my inclination to get a close perigee, and it had a close perigee, but yeah, it didn't do it. It didn't do it. I did the burn as the maneuver node prescribed, and I did it exactly. And the maneuver node said I was going to get a grav assist off of Kerbin, and it didn't. It did the exact opposite of that. So, you know, that's good. Thanks, game. Very cool. Yeah, I know. That last burn that I just did a second ago, Illurer, was a normal burn, like you noticed, but that was after I had an intercept. The normal was saying that I was going to get a perigee below like 150 kilometers, and it didn't give it to me. It didn't give it to me. Now we're on some stupid trajectory that's outside of Minmus's orbit, which is... Yeah, that's pretty stupid. How much delta V is it going to take to circularize? Yeah, that... Frick if the game knows how to do that. Maybe we'll be able to capture. Don't forget that the game is early access and you have to contend with that. You've been doing this for years and know what you are doing. Yeah. No, I'm just getting tired, guys. I'm getting tired of this. So freaking tired of this. You know what? I don't care. I don't care. The game's lied to me enough. I wasted enough Delta V on maneuvers that weren't there. Just give me infinite prop and I'll just circularize. Yeah, nope. Over it. Yep. EJ's patience just went to nothing. Like, I plan the missions out, guys, and I plan the Delta V out accordingly, and it just doesn't, yeah, it doesn't want to do it. Oops. I don't know what I just destroyed. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I want to set default name as target. That's right. Dude. This is a freaking joke. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just because I always do trans-Kerbal injection, like in the middle of the night, like at the end of the night during a mission, but I can't get this right for the life of me. And dudes, I'm not bad at this. Like, it's freaking embarrassing. Like, it's really pissing me off.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, DeForo. Thanks for the resub. I'm sorry, guys. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, are you taking notes to send to the devs? Yeah, the devs have plenty of documentation for me. Like that, it's embarrassing. I don't like cheating. I really don't. Don't worry, it's early access, but I really want this challenge, man. I want to beat the damn challenge. I want to beat it. I really do. See, like, this is ridiculous. It's so inefficient doing this way. I could have done a circularization for, like, nothing. That's what I was trying to aim us for. I was trying to aim us for a circularization like that, but it didn't want to give it. I'd like to think, given all the glitches, this was the point where I decided there were only 2 points through this entire mission where I had to enable infinite fuel, when it just decided to forget my orbital velocity on the lander, and we had to reclaim that because the game forgot it, right? Which, there's that, and then right now. That's the only times I've enabled infinite fuel this entire freaking mission. That's the only times I've cheated. I think that's good enough, man. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Magi, exactly. Jesus Christ. We're 177.5. Oh. Great. Yeah, on top of as an added slap across the face, that's a retrograde insertion, so that's good. You know what? I'm just going to keep burning right through this.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Freddy, 53-month resub. Thank you. Don't forget to stretch. It's been 10.5 hours. Hot diggity dog. Yeah, Stygian, yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah, like, dudes, I wanted to complete this challenge, but maybe we should temper our expectations with the challenges, huh? Like, I hate admitting defeat like that, but... So, under normal circumstances, how do you bleed off speed going this fast? Well, you can use Kerbin's Atmosphere Shadow, if you really want to. You could use Kerbin's Atmosphere. That's a way to do it. Or you could get your PE as close as possible to Kerbin, and you could use Kerbin's gravity. Kerbin trying to shoot you off at a different ejection angle. You could use that. You could do a break right at PE. Basically what I'm doing now. That works too. That's pretty much the only way to do it. The other ways, in like this, if you want to get really fancy, is you use the moon to change. You try to intercept the moon on your way in, and you use the moon's ejection angle to eject you towards Kerbin, and basically use the moon to slow down. You use the moon to pull you in. How I would have done this, or how I had this vehicle set up, is I had enough Delta V to go to Duna, circularize in low Duna orbit, and then go back to Kerbin and circularize in low Kerbin orbit, and then the pod could just leave. I know what happened. We lost 400 Delta V with that weird Duna orbit change thing when we were landing. In Firework, I was 1,000 Delta V over my required budget. Nope. We had the Delta V to do it. That's why I did it. Or else I wouldn't have done it. You know what I mean? Is Infinite Prop on? No, it's on. It's on right now, Maggie. I ran out of fricks to give for the day, dude. EG, are you someone who feels like yawning when people talk about yawning? By the way, you know what? You suck. You suck. I'm going to bed. Jerk. I will make you admit defeat one yawn at a time. Now you gotta answer when everybody else in chat is yawning. Guys, if everybody else in chat's yawning, it's Clank's fault. Live for 10 hours and 40 minutes. Sure, you feel like going to bed soon. I probably won't go to bed for another 4 or 5 hours, dude. Might even come back for Electron. Who knows? Okay. They're back. If the service module didn't glitch out, I would have them down on the surface. I am calling this a victory. We did all the challenges. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. We'll just deorbit them. It doesn't matter. Take them. We will land with the capsule attached. Screw it. I have the Delta V to do it. I don't have the RCS to do it. Okay, scratch that plan. Frick that. We're calling that challenge completed. Alright? That's it. Quick save. Space Center. Okay, change in plans. We're not doing that. I don't have any RCS for attitude control through re-entry. So, screw that. We will rescue them at some other time. Alright, guys. Well, that was rough, but, no, Corsi, I'm good. I think I'm going to hold off on KSB2 for a little while. Artful, it's not bad. It's just frustrating right now. Like, I put in like 100 meters second Delta V maneuver. It's something to do with going... It's something to do with going, like when you go heliocentric, that's what screws it all up. Other than that, it's fine, but yeah. Ugh. I've been just going for a long time, so when I get up past like 9, 10, 11 hours streams, my patience gets very thin. But hey, that's spaceflight, man. Okay. But yeah, Artful, this probably wasn't the best representation for KSP2 of how to play, but yeah, you might. It's early access, you might want to wait a little bit. It's all good. Anyway, I'm going to bed. Let's see who's still alive, see who we can raid. Or might just go to sleep. Have a good night. All right, Artful. Hey, thanks for popping in. It means a lot. That's cool. And everybody else, thanks for staying with me the whole night. You guys want Wild RP or... What else do we got here? Wild RP or No Pixel? Take your pick. Dealer's choice, or chat's choice. Thanks, Pop-Tart. Wild RP. Red Dead. Okay. So, Middle Ditch is streaming. Let's go over there. Dude, he's good, right? You guys, it's pretty... He's a good streamer, man. He's really good. Frick RP. All right, cool. That wasn't one of the options, Deds, but all right. All right. Let's go raid Middle Ditch. Let's see what Scrump's up to, guys. I'm going to go wind down over there. Thank you very much for watching. If you stayed this long, I really appreciate it. Man, that was tough. But we did it. We did the challenge. We did the damn challenge. Straight up. We did it. I did all of them. Every single one of them. We got a 7, recreate Apollo 7, recreate Apollo 8, recreate Apollo 11, and then I used Apollo hardware to go to Duna and back. All right? We did it. I'm calling that a win. And I'm going to bed. Good night. Have a good night. Go raid Middle Ditch, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow at noontime. Thank you very much for watching, and have a good night.